What's up, nerds? I too am a nerd. Happy to be here with you. Normal America, robnoerr show. Oh man, it was a great day. Great day today. Great to be with you. We just got back. We went looking at just Christmas lights around here locally. Drove around. It was a lot of fun. And me and my beautiful wife, my son, and my dog. I see Go Rams in the chat there. He came up for dinner yesterday. He's my brother in real life. It was fun. Um, oh, my son must be bedtime. He's not happy down there. I hear him. Uh, that can't be right. 1 second. I'm trying to fix something. No. It's no good. Well. There was an article I wanted to share with y'all, but it's behind a paywall. Uh, love you, buddy. You'll be all right. Poor guy. He's like, no. He doesn't have school tomorrow. He still has off tomorrow, but he's gotta get to bed at a reasonable hour. You just have to. Anyways, I'll try to work on that later. The screenshot. And it's been a fantastic day. Yes, it is the tyranny of bedtime. Now, I have something to show you. Part of my son's preschool that they did, they had, I don't know, you got to get gifts from your children and you go through some website and get a bunch of stuff made. So we got mugs made and a couple other things. But this was my son's gift to me. So I wanted to show this. This is what he picked out. So this was my mouse pad that I had up here. And my son was asking about it one day. Just a black mouse pad. And I was telling him, oh, that's so that your mouse doesn't get dirty and, And so he picked this out for me. He made a design and then got it made into a mouse pad for me. And so I wanted to show you this. I told him I would show everyone today. So here we go. This is the mouse pad he made. So this is the blue guy is me, and then the red is my wife, and the green's my son Hank's favorite color, so that's him. And this red is the new race car he got. And then this is my dog Dorothy. So Dorothy, Dad, Mom, Hank, and the race car. So I am very proud. I was very happy to set that up. So I said, I will take that up and I will show everyone the awesome gift that you got me. So I'm very happy for that. Best mouse pad I've ever had by a long shot. So I'm super excited. My man's always doing good. And then we played a game today. It's called Math Island. And I recommend this game to anyone with a young guy that's like heading into kindergarten or so, or preschool around then. Math Island. I wonder if there's, I don't have to look it up. It's a simple board game. It really is. And the concept is it's one of the ones where you move spaces, like Candyland or something. And there's a volcano in the center of the board. And if you hit the volcano space, you got to roll the dice and go backwards that many spaces. And there's a bunch of other different, it's Math Island, not Meth. Meth was the murder that happened in my town here a couple weeks ago. Math is what my son's into. Anyways, the neat thing about the game is you actually, instead of rolling like one dice, you roll three. Two of the three dices are 10-sided die, and they just have the numbers 1 through 10 on them. And then the other die is a 6-sided die, and half the spaces have a plus sign and half have a minus. And so what you're supposed to do is you roll all three dice, then you take the bigger number, and then you take either plus or minus, whatever it landed on, and then the smaller number. And you move that many spaces. So it's supposed to teach you to do simple math equations, like, up to 10 plus 10 and 10 minus 10. And he was awesome. He did awesome. He's so much better in math than I even thought. I was doing great. Now, sometimes he had to have us hold up our fingers and it'd be like, okay, 3 plus 9. And he'd be like, okay, so 9, and then put 1, that's 10. So now it's 10 plus 2. So then 1, 2, 12. He was doing very good. And he won. He took second place the first game. and they took first place the second game. Of course, I took dead last both games, so it wasn't my fair fault. I was adding quite properly. Uh, I just was rolling very poorly, and the volcano got me several times. So yes, it was. Yeah, what's up, Premonition? It's a lot of fun. I recommend the game to anyone. Uh, just something simple like that. And of course, the moving the spaces in the volcano. It comes with a little plastic volcano that you put the dice in if you land on the volcano space, and then you hit the button and it spews the dice up in the air. He loved it, but it's kind of like just a fun way to do little math problems. So it was a lot of fun. So we had a lot of fun today, and we watched the Jim Carrey Grinch movie, and then we watched Polar Express, and then my son was off doing his own thing. So I it's the two movies I always like watching in Thanksgiving, and I didn't get to watch either of them this year. Was The Last Waltz, which is a documentary about the band's last concert, which occurred on Thanksgiving. And then I also enjoy watching Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. And I got to watch that again today. It's one of my all-time favorites. So very great, just an absolutely amazing day. Try this one more time. So there's an article I wanted to go over tonight with you. I swear it worked earlier, uh, and now I can't get it to come up. It's behind a paywall. It's a real shame. It was a good one. Trying one more time. Yeah, it's not going to work. Well, it's a bummer. Well, yeah, Planes, Trains, and Automobile, one of my all-time favorite comedies. It's a John Hughes. Uh, it's amazing. Those '80s comedies are yeah. That's one of the best lines of the movie. Those aren't pillows. It's great. Uh, amazing, absolute amazing. Some of these comedies in the '80s and like Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. It does so much with such a simple plot. Right, the plot's just businessman trying to get home for Thanksgiving dinner with his family, right? And through a series of happenstance, his transportation keeps getting screwed up, in large part because he keeps bumping into this other bumbling fool. It's like tries to get a cab and he trips over this guy's big luggage, and it's Steve Martin. He trips over this luggage, and it turns out to be John Candy's. And then he loses that cab and tries to get another one. And while he's arguing with the guy, John Candy's character gets in the cab and he sees it. And then it's just a series. It's a very simple plot, but absolutely amazing movie. Hilarious. It's hilarious. It's one of the funniest movies you ever see. In part because John Candy and Steve Martin are just amazing. Steve Martin, in my estimation, one of the most underrated actors uh, for a comedian, because he has the ability to play the like absolute silly character. Like if you want to see a great movie, two great movies with Steve Martin playing like a silly type character, The Jerk, which is very funny, where he plays like a pretty ridiculous character, and then Dirty Rotten Scoundrels, which is another one of my favorite comedies of all time. I recommend that, with him and Michael Caine playing like these people that exploit rich, wealthy women, pretend to like them and stuff. It's very good. Great movie. And in both of those, Steve Martin's more of like a slapstick type comedian, like a kind of like something you would expect like Jim Carrey to be. And then in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, he's the complete opposite. He's like the straight man, right? Where he's like the businessman, and John Candy's more of the silly type character. Sergeant Bilko, there you go. The original one, good. Uh, so yeah, I mean, Steve Martin, great, but that movie is absolutely amazing. And Mr. B says, yeah, the ending, it's really insane. Like you watch that movie and you're like, this is a funny movie, and I won't ruin the ending for you, but there's like a twist in the last 10 minutes where you're like, oh shit. Like you could kind of see it coming if you're really paying attention and thinking about a movie that might have a twist, right? As opposed to just a comedy. but you don't see a lot of comedies that is like, I don't know, like legitimately emotional. You don't see any comedies nowadays, but even after that, like Old School's a very funny movie, but there's no like real emotional arc to the movie Old School, or like Tommy Boy or Happy Gilmore. Not really an emotional arc, but yeah, Trains, Planes, and Automobiles is it definitely has. Oh, Martin Short and Chevy Chase in Three Amigos. But yeah, I mean, Planes, Trains, Automobiles. A recommendation from me. Watch it. Uh, I saw short where a black guy had the hot take of, if you're a straight white man who likes Spider-Man, Peter Parker, not Miles Morales, that's a red flag. I laughed my ass off. I mean, Andrew Tate tweeted out the other day, if you're a straight man in 2025 with a girlfriend, you're gay. So I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know what all these. I'm so fucking out of the loop culturally at this point. I don't even know. Uh, yeah, comedy movies suck today. There's almost none, anyways. Uh, yeah, Johnny says it was my Thanksgiving Day tradition, but after my mother died, it was too tough for me to watch. Yeah, I can see why. That movie. It is a great movie. I thoroughly enjoy watching it. Roxanne with Steve Martin, where he has the big nose. Yeah, yeah. I remember that. Thanks, AGC. $5. Absolutely. Another good one. Yeah, Steve Martin, all good, man. Rarely do you find a miss from Steve Martin. Uh, why are the Steelers dead? Because Mike Tomlin's their coach. I don't know. I don't know how many times. How many times could I say it? Fire the son of a bitch. I've been on this bandwagon for years. Anyways, no one's here for my hot sports takes. Um, so we'll get into the politics here for a minute. But that was my day. Those are my Thanksgiving movie recommendations. I think if I have time this week, uh, that's true. My wife nails it. Mike Tomlin never has a losing season. Um, I think if I have time this week, I'm going to take my son to see Zootopia 2. I'm sure someone's going to tell me that it's commie propaganda. Probably. The first one was okay. The last movie we went and saw in the theater that was like original was Bad Guys Part 2. You know, we like the show Bob's Burgers too, if you've ever seen it. And there's several Thanksgiving episodes of Bob's Burgers. Even a Thanksgiving song. Of course, as far as Thanksgiving songs go, last movie you saw in theater was Mickey. As far as Thanksgiving songs go, as I mentioned the other day, Alice's Restaurant from Arlo Guthrie is an all timer. I'm tired of getting demonetized, so I'm not going to play it for you. But anyways, that was it. That was my big day, and it was wonderful. Those are my favorite days in the world, where it's just me. Oh, also, I'll have to take a picture and show you. My wife bought this dog bed for my dog Dorothy. Now, Dorothy, if my wife's in the chat, she'll probably say, my guess is Dorothy's 35 pounds, 35 to 40 pounds. She's a medium small dog, She's not big. She's not a huge dog. She's bigger than like a Dachshund or a Boston Terrier, but she's not very big. She sleeps on the bed with me. I know that's not good. And she likes to be on the couch beside me. So my wife buys this dog bed, and we knew it was big for her, but we thought, oh, like Hank could sit in the bed with her. And this damn thing takes up half of our living room. It came today. It's actually amazing. It's it's really cool. But it's green, which is my son's favorite color. And man, is he just having the best time. David Moore, $20 says, I recalled and rewatched the great one from the late 70s, early 80s with John Ritter, Skin Deep. Highly recommend. Not a holiday movie, but a Wildfire comedy. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever seen that. Shoreline Skirt, thanks so much for the 20. I'll get to all of them here. How long day Thanks so much for the 20. He says, I'm trying to get some sleep, so here's my contribution. Hit the like, share, and stream, and have a great show, Rob. Thank you, Nate. Naughty Germ, thanks so much. $5. Always appreciate it, man. Premonition, $5. Hank's the best artist and mousepad maker in the world. Please tell him we said so. I will let him know. Shoreline, thanks for becoming a member. AJC, $5 says, have you read about the supposed terror attack in Fort Worth? Thoughts on that? Supposedly it was an Afghan immigrant who came in 2021, I believe. I did not see that story. So I'll have to, we'll see if we can find that tonight. In fact, I'll search right now. Oh, the threat. I did see this. I didn't know it was Fort Worth. He didn't carry out the attack, but there was a threat. He said he was going to build a bomb to blow up Fort Worth. I'll play the clip of that later. Yes, we will do that. But I did read a little about that. X-Type Gaming, thanks so much for the gifted membership. Appreciate it thoroughly. Yeah, we're going to talk about Mark Kelly tonight. Yeah, there's a video of the person saying what he wanted to do, posted on TikTok. Irony being, if I'd play that video on YouTube, I'd probably get banned. Zootopia 2 is not good? Or not bad? Good. Yeah, maybe we'll check it out. He just likes going, and he gets a slushie and popcorn. No problem, Avers. Avers, how you doing today, by the way? We haven't talked yet today. I see you're in the background. Doing good, he says. What's up, Intel Wild? How you doing? Yeah, I guess we could start off. Let's get in the mood, shall we? Now, the goal is, we're trying to get to those goals. What's up, Duck Wild? I see you over there in Rumble. Thanks so much there, man. Yeah, my mouse pad. For those that just tuned in, here's the mouse pad my son made me. Pretty cool. That's a picture of our family. The dog is my dog, Dorothy. The blue guy is me. And I know someone said I have blue hair, that he did me dirty, but at least this guy has hair. Maybe that's my blue hat. Then my wife, and then my son is the green guy over here. And then this is the red race car that he wants for Christmas. So we're trying to get to our goal of $357. You know, yesterday I was the second highest super chatted show in the country. How about that? Pretty cool, huh? I lost to these, like, there's this guy that wins all the time. He's out of control. It's like hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. And what it is it's like, it's a Big Brother show in Spanish. Apparently they do their donations through the show directly on YouTube. So they get like hundreds of thousands of dollars. So really, really thanks so much to the audience. You guys are the best. So we're going to have fun today. Now, I know there's a wee bit of controversy that I'd like to cover first. And that controversy is, now, there is no $20 play a whip song, but it is in reference to that. In fact, I know how to take care of this. Bam! That one's deleted. Everest loses. I just want to go over the format for the show one more time, right? First 2.5 to 3 hours of the show, serious. So normally that's 10 o'clock, so to 12:30. Serious show talking about politics. We start off with like 15, 20 minutes, give people a chance to go in. Then for 2.5 hours or so, we talk serious about politics, a debate, something like that. Then either we keep going serious, or I end the show, or we goof around. There are people that get really furious when they see that I'm not debating someone or I'm not covering politics. I totally get it. If that's not your cup of tea towards the end of the show, which a lot of people like, the just fucking around and stuff like that, no hard feelings whatsoever. We'll see you next show. Format's going to be the same pretty much every show. Serious show for 2 to 2.5 hours. Then we'll joke around a little. Unless I have a debate or something, and then it keeps going later. But I just don't want to give anyone any false impressions. It's going to be that way pretty much every night. And so if you're like, okay, this is stupid, Wade Boggs is making Rob play a whip song again, and that infuriates you, like it sometimes does to me, then maybe tune out until the next night when the show comes on again. So I'm not trying to alienate portions of my audience, totally get it, but that's sort of what's going on. So just wanted to let you know, because I know a lot of people get upset about it. So I just wanted to give you a heads up on what to expect with that. Now, the story that I wanted to start with, and maybe someone has a link to it, because it's not showing up for me. This was the story. I'll actually show you. And it has to do with Minneapolis under Tim Walz and sort of this Somalian scam that was going on. But here's how it's showing up for me when I go to archive.is. It's still making me try to log in. So that's no good. I swear it worked earlier, but it's not now. Now, maybe the New York Times covered this as well. But if anyone has a link to a story like that, even I don't know if links are allowed in the chat or not, but if you just tell me where it is or something, I would be able to find it. Here's the story. We'll start with this story AJC wanted us to talk about here. The Fort Worth situation. So here we go.
Well, this just in, we have a Fox News alert from Brooke Taylor. You won't believe this. DHS is confirming that an Afghan national was arrested Tuesday after posting a video of himself on TikTok indicating he was building a bomb with an intended target of the Fort Worth area. Mohammed Dawood Al-Okazai is charged at the state level with making a terroristic threat. According to DHS, listen to this. He came to the United States as part of Operation Allies Welcome. So here you have it. This happened Tuesday. Texas Department of Public Safety. This is a second Afghan national, second one this week. Operation Allies Welcome. He had a terror plot. We know it comes the same week that deranged individual, that alleged assassin, took out two of our heroic National Guard, came here on the same program, Operation Allies Welcome, a program that we were assured time and time again by Mayorkas, by Jen Psaki, by Joe Biden himself was safe and secure. But here we have a second data point in 1 week that it was not safe, it was not secure. And we've got to look very hard at this program as President Trump.
So we talked about this the other day. Now, believe it or not, everyone's aware of the horrific National Guard shooting. But there was also a traffic stop that resulted in gunfire, if I'm not mistaken, also from an Afghani national. So I'm going to be careful because I don't want to run afoul of YouTube's TOS. So I'm going to try to end this, but I will warn you, this was from April 2025, and this actually was in Virginia, or I forget, somewhere in Virginia, I believe. Yeah, it says Virginia up top. This is an Afghani national as well. This does end in the Afghani national shooting at police, and I believe they returned fire. I do believe he missed, but they returned fire and I believe eliminated this Afghani national. So we'll cut out before then. But this is another person. He is claiming that he worked with the U.S. soldiers over there. So we'll talk about that. We'll play some of this for you.
Jesus Christ. That was a heck of a stop, sir.
I have a gun and I'm armed, I'll let you know. So why did you pull me over?
Your inspection sticker expired last...
Call Joe Biden or call George Bush.
What's your driver's license?
One was shot down.
I don't have a driving license.
Why not?
Go back, sit in the fucking car and leave.
No, sir.
No?
It doesn't work that way.
Okay, so go ahead, do whatever you want to do.
Can I get your name?
No?
No?
No? You're fucking killing me. You fucking people don't get a disability. Fucking, I have kids and I have a lot of fucking bullshit things. So why you fucking treat me this way?
Said 80.
Said 80.
Can I get a supervisor to my location, please?
You fucking dumbass
The,
fucking people. You fucking asshole.
Majestic.
I can't even go
northbound
back to my
at
fucking country because of you fucking
Greenbrier
people.
Shopping
I
Center.
started in fucking army. Every time
Car
you fucking
80 or
you
car
come and
81
fucking
Bravo.
pull me over every time.
Do you have the registration to the vehicle?
Nothing.
You got nothing?
Nothing.
All right.
Yeah.
And you don't want to give me your name?
Sir, why? Look. Hey, I died when I was serving you with you liars, with you people, with Americans.
I served as well, sir.
Yeah. So you brought me to you fucking people brought me to this goddamn country, and I'm dying every fucking single day, and I have 4 children, and we wholly survive because you're a fucking racist people.
Okay.
Yeah, because I can't get a job, I can't get a disability, and they took my fucking license because I'm not able to pay the insurance. So why are you fucking trying to kill me?
I'm not trying to
No,
kill you,
you
sir.
are. I'm already died. I don't give a
Said
damn
80.
fuck.
Subject's armed, refusing to give ID. Don't reach for anything,
No,
dude. Don't unbuckle that.
I'm telling you, don't reach. I'm telling you, don't reach. I don't
Subject
give a
keeps
damn
reaching.
fuck. I don't give a damn fuck. If you fucking do anything, don't do anything.
Subject keeps reaching for his weapon.
No, I'm not. I'm not reaching.
Okay. Just want to use the field. Tell us over your restricted 1439.
Sir, I stopped you for a lawful traffic stop.
I don't give a damn fuck.
Okay.
You liars.
I'm not lying.
No, you're
It's
lying.
obviously right
You
there.
are no. Today's
So
the
what
day,
I'm-
buddy.
what I'm
Today's the
asking
day,
for
fucking
is you to
dumbass
identify
liars,
yourself.
White people, you lied for 25 years.
Car 80 Bravo. Will you direct on that?
You brought me to this country. I served with special forces. I lost my own fucking brother. I lost my everything.
I'm sorry.
I have nothing.
I'm sorry to hear that.
No, you're sorry to hear that. No. Don't play that bullshit.
So you don't have a registration to the vehicle?
You know what? Listen here. You're American, okay?
Yes.
Yes, you are American. I give you my fucking, what do you call that shit? Take it. They took my driving license.
So
Okay?
they took it away?
Yeah, for no fucking, with fucking Taliban. Better than you. I was concerned and a fucking dumbass fuck when I was concerned about Taliban, but in America, since 2014, I'm concerned about more about you people. Because
Okay.
you lie, because you play games, that's how I'm going deeper.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we'll end it there before you see gunshots. But yeah, he ends up quickly grabs his gun and fires, and then ends up getting shot. But you see, you don't like white people, you don't like Americans, and yet here he is. We happily brought him into this country. Now, it sounds like if we believe his claims, he was here since 2014, which is definitely believable, seeing as how the Afghan conflict was going on for 20 years and started under the W. Bush administration. So I would fully assume that we were bringing over people that served with our special forces even back then. Now, someone who's a veteran, maybe you, Avarice, knows the term for this. Wasn't the attacks that they called when a trained Afghani or anytime that the U.S. military is training a foreign service member to fight with them and that person ends up attacking U.S. service members, it's called a green on blue attack, correct? I believe that I'm correct about that. It's in Fairfax County. Unforced Ego, thanks so much, man. He says, $10, thank you. He says, this is just around the corner from me, by the way. It was in Fairfax County, one of the bluest places in the country and one of the most diverse. There's no anti-Afghan racism here. He tagged both cops, by the way. Oh. Now, we talked about this. So we had this attack, right? And then we had, obviously, the shooting of the D.C. guardsman. And please say his prayer for the now deceased Sarah Backstrom and the still fighting for his life, as far as I know, Andrew Wolf, the 2 D.C. guardsmen that were shot. And please say a prayer for their families. May God be with them. Horrific. Absolutely horrific. This gets to a difficult truth about U.S. foreign policy that's worth talking about. I got to be honest, we're going to get to this second story, and this story is going to do with the U.S. policies in Venezuela and the Trump administration. I'm not the biggest fan of what's happening. It's not that I think that it's illegal any more than drone strikes from every president since going back to Clinton, if not even sooner, H.W. Bush. Not just drone strikes, obviously, bombing campaigns against terrorists, etc. I'm not a pacifist. I do believe sometimes it's justified to go after people that are plotting attacks against Americans. But I also understand that we have an interventionist foreign policy, and Trump does as well, and that it's worth criticizing it. And like in the first administration when Trump was bombing Syria, I didn't particularly like when Trump bombed Iran. I'm not a big fan of his bombing against Venezuela and the attempted regime change that's going on there. I don't like Maduro. I think Maduro's shit. In fact, Maduro's probably an illegal leader of the country. I think they call it president there, but whatever. But I'm not going to claim to sit here and understand thoroughly Venezuelan politics. I'd be bullshitting you. Arguably, the bombing of the ships is different if the reason is that they were on their way to the United States with drugs or arms or munitions or cartel members, etc. That's a little different. That's directly protecting the United States. I'm not so sure that's what's going on. Nonetheless, I'm skeptical. Just as I've been skeptical of every U.S. foreign policy intervention in my adult life. Fool me once, shame on you. Just because it's a guy I voted for doesn't mean that I'm willing to say that, yep, any sort of war he gets us into is a good one. I didn't like the Iraq war. I didn't like the Afghanistan war. I don't like our conflict in Syria. I didn't like what was going on in Libya. That's my belief. I didn't like the bombing of Iran that Trump did. Now, I could be wrong. These could turn out to be truly righteous and good. But let me explain to you sort of what happens and the no-win situation that we see from Afghanistan. For a second here, and I know with my audience this is going to be difficult, but we'll try anyways. I don't mean that as an insult to any of you. But let's assume that roughly the story we're told about 9/11 is true. That bin Laden's responsible. Hell, we'll just go with what's confirmed, right? From the official story. The official story would go something like this. Due to U.S. intervention, training people in the Mujahideen, that somehow gets to benefiting someone like Osama bin Laden and the Taliban, which then offshoots into Al-Qaeda. Then there's a terror attack launched in the United States. It appears as if some of the funding came from Saudi Arabia, but we stopped looking into where the funding was coming from. Okay. Should we have gotten bin Laden then? Of course. Did that require a 20-year war? No. Did it require boots on the ground at some point? Probably. But in the manner in which it was carried out? Probably not. Nonetheless. What happened happened. So now we have to think about what happened. So the way we do these conflicts, it's always this half-ass bullshit. The way I would like to see the conflicts done are walk quietly and carry a big stick, right? It takes a lot to get us to go to war, but once we do, that's fucking it. It's game on. It's not putting our troops in an impossible situation in harm's way. Our troops are the best of us. If we're sending them off somewhere, it's to fucking win. That's it. And it's to win so hard that no one in the region ever considers going after us again. That should be the goal. Not intentionally targeting civilians, women, children. I'm not suggesting that. But I'm saying it should be an overwhelming use of force. Not an afterthought. Let's just leave soldiers in Afghanistan for 20 years. Fuck that. No. Now, it should take a lot to get us there. I don't want to willy-nilly use the military like that. But once we go, that should be it. Instead, we do this nation-building bullshit. So think of the impossible situation it puts our soldiers in Afghanistan. And I talked about this recently But, my friends that served over in Afghanistan, to me, the unique horror of that conflict, and I'm sure this has occurred elsewhere in history, not just with the United States military, but with militaries in general. When you're training a replacement force, and some of the people you're training, who not only are you giving them weapons, but then training them to use those weapons, will eventually turn those weapons on you when your back's to them. In Afghanistan, the horror was you didn't know who had your back. You trained some guy, and then at bed, when you went to bed at night, that guy could literally be cohorting with the Taliban or with Al Qaeda, saying, this is where they're positioned, this is what they trained us to do. And you've given them the very bullets that they'll seek to put in your back. Think of the psychological damage that does. All war is hell, don't get me wrong. And it's one of the reasons that I'll respect anyone that served. That doesn't mean that someone that served that I won't disagree with, or I might call a fucking piece of shit or whatever when it comes to their political beliefs. Sure. But I'll never denigrate that service, ever. Even if they just sat behind a desk. They volunteered for something that I didn't. Even if they served for a different country. Hell, in a weird way, even those that serve in countries, they're at odds with the United States. You sort of respect putting your life on the line for your country. So now, think this through a little further. A certain percentage of Afghan troops that we trained are going to commit these green on blue attacks. Then you're going to have a percentage that are just going through the motions that are never going to be that effective. Then you're going to have some that actually are helping the U.S. servicemen. So what do you do with those people? What do you do with them? So here's the dirty little secret that no one wants to talk about. If you want the best example of this occurring in real time right now, it's Ukraine. It's not just that the people running our foreign policy are corrupt and don't actually give a shit about the people in these countries, and they don't. I'm not saying our troops don't. They may or may not. Each individual. I know the ones I knew that were in Afghanistan, the people that they became friends with that were Afghanis, they deeply cared about. But I can't say what they thought about the country as a whole. I know one of my friends said it's basically a third world shithole. There's no bringing democracy to that area. We're not going to, through our support, all of a sudden bump that country up into a Western valued country. It's going to take decades upon decades of these people having to make those decisions for themselves. But our leaders don't give a shit. People in the military-industrial complex, they don't give a fuck about the average Afghani. Just like they didn't give a shit about the average Libyan. They don't give a shit about the average Syrian. And they certainly don't give a shit about the average Afghani or Ukrainian. They're just an area where there's use and utility for the people that run these institutions. That's it. But let's assume they did care for a minute. Well, would it really be that different? Well, no, and here's why. It's human nature to care about the things that you visually see every day and the things that are closest to you. And eventually you might have some cause, like let's say me, I might have a vested interest in, I want to keep the local library open. So maybe I hear they're shutting down the local library, and me and a bunch of townsfolk are like, let's band together. What can we do? Let's have some sort of fundraiser. And we do it, and we get it. We raise enough money to keep the doors open another year. And then another. And then another. And then another. You think we're still doing that 20 years from now? Maybe some other situation comes in. Oh, that gets our attention. That's human nature. And then what happens? When we leave. Now, Afghanistan, we were told, I believe it was 14 generals over the span of the 20-year war We had 14 generals that were in charge at one point, and all of them told us, we're crushing it. Now understand what winning meant. It didn't just mean that we, as we had our troops in harm's way there, were beating the Taliban or Al-Qaeda or whatever. It also, what victory we were told was that we were going to train an Afghani national force that would then take over the country and be able to keep Islamic terrorism at bay, particularly Al-Qaeda. That was victory. And we were told over and over by 14 generals, yes, mission's close to being accomplished. And within 2 weeks of leaving, the Afghan security, the ANA, the Afghan National Army or whatever, I think that's what ANA is, within 2 weeks it fell, despite the fact that it was massively had more armaments than their oppositions, and outnumbered them something like 2-1. And they fell in 2 weeks. But we were being told back home, trust us. Oh, yeah, they're good to go when we leave. What was the name of the guy in Afghanistan, like their president? Was it Karzai? That just like out of fucking Dodge was like, yep, I'm out. Just left the country. It's a joke. Now you're in an awkward fucking position. What if you're one of the Afghanis that helped the U.S. troops there? Now the country's given back to the Taliban. How do you think they're going to treat you? How do you think that goes? You think they're going to be like, all's forgiven? Probably not. So then what? You come to the United States? And I can understand. Seems the right thing to do. Of course, these people helped us. If they have to stay in the country, they'll probably be tortured and killed, and probably their families as well. All the more reason to bring them to the United States. But then the problem is you bring them to a culture that they don't fit into. Some of them may, many might not. Like that gentleman you just saw. I fucking hate white people. I fucking hate Americans. Ends up shooting at cops. Wonderful. How many more of these situations? Not to mention, even if it's not that, you're also importing people that it's going to be impossible to fully vet. You're talking about a country of people that we were told was so at odds with us that we had to go to war for 20 years. And now you're just bringing plane loads of people of them into the United States, bringing the war back home. Makes sense? Where does this foreign policy help the American people, by the way? All it led to was a bunch of amputations, deaths, PTSD from my friends that were soldiers. What'd they get for it? Nothing. Our government basically tells them to eat shit too. Didn't really help the people of Afghanistan other than a 20-year reprieve. And then we, as always, with this disaster enforced policy, the same people that support these institutions in the establishment that say, yes, we have to do these interventionist foreign policies in Syria, in Libya, in Afghanistan, in Iraq, and on and on and on, then say, oh, we fucked it up. Now we have to take refugees from those countries. That's why my policy is stop fucking around like that. We're not going to go in and train a security force to take over when we leave 20 years from now. If we have to go in, it's going to be overwhelming fucking force. The bar for going in should be immense. We should start with targeted attacks on military facilities and leadership via drone strikes, bombings, etc. What was the name? Soleimani, remember? The Iranian general that was killed. Now again, I have mixed feelings about that, but at least that's a targeted attack on a military target. Stop fucking around with this type of stuff. But here's the problem. Much like the immigration system in general, we now as Americans pay the price for terrible decisions that the leadership previously has made. It's really a no-win situation. I'll tell you right now, I think I'm a reasonably sensible person. I'm trying to harden my heart. I am. It's not natural for me. I sort of have a big heart. The natural position for me to be like, let's not deport so many people. I'm tired. Over years, I had to learn, no, that's actually a selfish perspective. If I want a country where my son could grow up with the cultural values that I love, then we must prevent this country from being overran by illegal or legal migration. But it's not easy. But if one of these people that served with our soldiers in Afghanistan called into my show now and said, Rob, the idea that I should be deported back to Afghanistan or to another country after what I did for your country is disgusting, I'd have a hard time arguing against them. I really would. Imagine if someone says, listen, I fought people that were my neighbors and my cousins over in Afghanistan because I believed in the mission of what the United States was doing there. I protected your brothers and cousins that were over there fighting. And now that country has been left high and dry by the U.S. military that left. And if I go back, I'll be executed, and so will my family. What do you say to that? Sorry? I don't know. And yet I know what the answer must be. You don't got to go home, but you got to get out of here. So maybe that means we facilitate removal to another country that's not Afghanistan. One that maybe culturally fits people that came from Afghanistan more suitably. I'm sorry. But Rob, that's terrible to those people, and it also sets a bad precedent with foreign policy that we won't have people that will be willing in these countries to help work with the United States anymore. Why would they anyways? They haven't seen the United States leaving them high and dry enough? And my position is, stop doing that anyways. The United States shouldn't be the world police. We will have our country. We'll trade with other countries. We'll have amicable relationships. We'll do our best to encourage peace amongst other countries. But we're no longer the world police. We're not sending money to other countries. We're not building up other countries' militaries. And if you fuck with us, as in direct attacks to our country, then you will regret it. It's not going to be that we're sending troops there for 20 years. We will fuck you up. Now we have this situation. I talked about this as a little bit of a rehash, but maybe you didn't hear it. This situation. Let's put the Democrat hat on. Oh, I used to flip my hat, but with the headphones, what if I just do this? Let me be Democrat Rob here for a minute. All right. Rob, but isn't it true that this Afghani that was given asylum, it was under the Trump administration. The Trump administration gave asylum. So even if he came in under Operation Ally, whatever, under Biden, isn't it true that Trump administration gave him asylum? Yeah, okay. Let's assume that's true. It looks like that is true. Okay. One, we were told that all these people were significantly vetted when the withdrawal happened under Biden. Biden absolutely deserves blame for this. Because the way that withdrawal happened, although it was the right thing to do, and go back and look, I gave Biden credit for doing the withdrawal. I absolutely was something I thought I applauded him. I even applauded him over Trump. I said he accomplished what Trump did not, trying to get a withdrawal. Yes, great. The way in which he did it was horrible. And I debated people over and over on this. I'm no military or logistics expert, But let me tell you what seems to make the most sense to me. You basically have 3 groups of people in Afghanistan. Well, 4, technically, that maybe you would consider getting out. You got the military and all of their equipment. You got U.S. contractors, etc. Then you got Afghanis that are helping those groups. And then you got just Afghani civilians that maybe the Taliban wouldn't like. Now, you may say, of those 4 groups, military service members, the contractors that are American civilians that are there, the Afghanis that are helping those 2 groups, and then just Afghanistan that the Taliban don't like. You might say, but Rob, the group I care about the most is the U.S. soldiers. Fair enough. And yet, they must be the last to come home. Why? Afghans, sorry. It is the way to look at it. I'll debate you and I'll debate anyone on it. I'll debate a general on it. They need to be the last to come home because they are providing the security and the safe exit for the rest of the groups. You could send partial groups of the military. But you must have them be the last out. And the reason is because they're the fucking heroes that are there providing the safety for everyone else. You're in a hostile country. If you leave first with the military, then you were at the whim of the hostile country for the rest of the people. So what you don't do is start to withdraw from secured military installations like Bagram Airport. That's the last thing you do. The last place that should have been withdrawn from was Bagram, a secure military facility. That's where all the withdrawing should have occurred from, protected by the U.S. military. Then you bring out any of the other groups that you want. First, you start with the U.S. citizens. Time to go. Then you bring out any of the Afghanis that helped you that you wanted out. Lastly, you bring out any Afghanis that you think are worthy of getting out that didn't help the United States for whatever reason. Then you bring out the equipment that you want. Then lastly, you bring out the soldiers and the equipment that was necessary for defending Bagram Air Base. What you don't do is say, well, we're just going to leave the secure airbase and bring back the soldiers that were securing it, and then we're going to leave small amounts of soldiers there and have them do the rest of the withdrawal from a public airport that is so exposed that they're not going to have a chance to defend it, and instead beg the Taliban for defense. That's what you don't do. Now, the predictable outcome of that is the Taliban, who we were basically there fighting, if not them, at least people that sort of associated with them. And then here's another key part. We're told that ISIS was the worst of the worst. And so there were ISIS prisoners in Bagram Air Base, and we just fled. Biden administration just pulled out and let the prisoners to their own devices. And the Biden administration full well knew, in their own words, this isn't my estimation, this is Biden's team, that the Taliban freed these members of ISIS. So now, let's assume the Biden administration's argument says, well, the Taliban wanted us to leave. And so it was okay to ask them to provide security for us to leave because they had every incentive to want to see us get out. Okay, weigh that against they freed ISIS, who we're told is the worst of the worst, the biggest enemy. If I form a paramilitant group and I break into Guantanamo Bay and free ISIS members, would the U.S. military then trust me to provide security for U.S. assets? Or would they say, these guys just helped free ISIS? But that's what the Biden administration did. And the results were quite predictable. Bombing attack that killed 3 brave U.S. servicemen. Or 13, I'm sorry, brave U.S. servicemen. Plus civilians. Followed by Biden's team throwing a tantrum. And then in what General Milley called a righteous strike, a retaliatory strike against ISIS-K, only it turned out it wasn't against ISIS-K. It was actually an Afghani civilian that had helped the United States as a translator and his innocent family. Now remember that, by the way, as we get to the second story of the night, the Venezuelan boats being attacked. Not one fucking Democrat I know that's out there, that I've debated about this, that's out there screaming, oh my God, Pete Hegseth violated orders, he broke the law. About allegedly Venezuelan cartel members being killed in a strike. None of them said shit all about the Biden administration killing an innocent Afghani family. But don't worry about it. There was an investigation by the Biden administration in which they said they did nothing wrong. There we go. Weird, huh? Is that strange? I promise I'll get to all the super chats here in a second. Then we found ourselves in a situation that was so desperate that we literally were evacuating in a panic. U.S. soldiers. We were told that over 1,000 U.S. civilians were left behind in Afghanistan, only to be incrementally brought out later. If they've all came back, I'm not so sure. Lest we forget what that looked like. Photos and videos appear to show Afghans trying to flee the Taliban falling out of planes as they leave Kabul airport. They're hanging off the sides of planes trying to get out. They packed the planes full. They left desperately. And we're supposed to believe that they properly vetted people in that environment where there's literally bombs going on, killing 13 service members, that they had time to be like, now let's check all your records. And yet, person after person I debated, person after person in the media, person after person in the Biden administration told us, yep, they're all vetted. They're all vetted. All good. It was all good. Now are we shocked that some of the people that came across, even if they served with U.S. soldiers, to me, vetting's not just a matter of Well, did they fight with the U.S. or not? Vetting would also be, what's their psychological state? What's their cultural beliefs? What's their religious beliefs? Have they committed any crimes? Again, what I said the other day was, how many people were sent back? Someone in the chat said they read maybe as many as 10 of all the people that piled into these airplanes that we know weren't vetted in Afghanistan. How many were sent back? 10? I don't know. My guess is not many at all. So we're supposed to believe that just huge numbers of these people, that the right people fled onto the airplanes? Bullshit. Now when we see predictably what would happen when we have situations like that. Again, this is a country that, and I can't stress this enough, and I don't know if other people, I know I hype on this idea of double standards all the time. What the double standards, though, is it illustrates, it's basically concession, right? So on one hand, we're told that Islamic terrorism is so bad that we have to violate your Fourth Amendment through the Patriot Act. That when you get on an airplane, you have to take your fucking shoes off, they have to scan your laptop, you have to go through an x-ray machine, they have to pat you down. We need real ID. All these strict standards for you, law-abiding American citizen, because Islamic terrorism is that bad. And Afghanistan was sort of the beginning of that. We had to be there to fight the Islamic terrorists, Al-Qaeda. That's how bad it is. Okay, regardless of what you think, that's what our leaders think. That's what they're telling us. But all of a sudden, when you look at other policies that our leaders have, you're like, wait, what? Like, for example, we allied with groups like al-Nusra, Islamic terrorists, in Syria. How does that make sense? These people are so evil, they're such the bad guys, that we have to violate your Fourth Amendment rights, Mr. American. But also there are buddies in Syria. But then, forget about that for a minute. If this place is so serious, Afghanistan, and it's such a hotbed of Islamic terrorism, why the fuck are we bringing in airplane loads of people unvetted into this country from there? If the argument's going to be, never mind, it's not that serious, fine, get rid of the fucking Patriot Act. But you can't do both. You can't tell us simultaneously what a threat Islamic terrorism is. And, by the way, we're importing a shitload of people from the very countries that are a hotbed of it, that we told you was so serious that we had to fight a war there for 20 years and spend over $1 trillion. It's fucking insane. So for those reasons, yes, I'll blame the Biden administration. Incidentally, side point, same argument, Islamic terrorism, or for that matter, Russian hostility or Chinese hostility or North Korean hostility, whatever, that we're told to fear. Explain the open fucking southern border then, during administrations like the Biden administration. Millions upon millions upon millions of people coming in. And we're just like, surely none of them will be bad people. It'll be all right. There we go. There you get one of them. Asylum-seeking super-American, more deserving of American privileges than you, Pale Mill. Yes, we know. Every foreigner is more American and a better American than every American. We get it. You fucking hate white people. We know. We're glad you're here so that we can see it. Yes, this is the belief. Make no mistake. Believe them when they tell you who they are. They fucking hate you. They hate white people. They hate American citizens. They fucking hate you. They feel that they deserve America more than you. That's what they feel like. That's what the leadership, the Democrats, that's what they're promoting. This is it. They think that they come in and make a point, but the only point they're making is exactly what I'm saying. These people deserve America more than you. Thank you, EOD. There was a post I saw today. I didn't save it, but see if I can find it where it was. This is what these people think. Believe them.
You have lost. You lost.
Maybe.
The mistake that you made
audio here.
is you let us in the first place.
Hmm.
You made is
Now let's try it.
you have lost. You lost. The mistake that you made is
I don't know.
you let us in the first place.
Let's see if I can find that post. Give me a second. Weird. That one didn't have audio for me.
We hear just fine on our end.
Is my headset not working? Let's see. Give me a second. Well, I figure out audio issues. Something's not working. All right. There we go. I think I figured it out. Here you go. Believe them.
You have lost. You lost. The mistake that you made is
White
you let us in the
people's.
first place. See, that's the thing with brown people. I'm going to say this as a brown person. There's a lot of us. Like a lot. There's like 1.2 billion in India. There's more than 200 million in Pakistan. There's like 170 million in Bangladesh. Those are just the people there. I'm even talking about the folks who are expats or immigrants. There's a bunch of us. And we breed. We're a breeding people. And the problem is you let us in 1965. There were a few of us beforehand. But once you let one of us in, you know what happens with brown folks? Our grandmother comes, our grandfather comes, our uncle comes, our aunt comes, our cousin comes, our second cousin comes, our third cousin comes. Then we have kids, a bunch of kids. And then guess what? Some white women, you know, the Western civilization women, the pure women, the American women, quote unquote, the Rust Belt women, the real women, they like some of us brown folks. We don't take them. They come to us. So we're embedded. We are everywhere. We are everywhere. I've traveled this country. I'm going to speak as a brown person. Brown people are everywhere. There will be a Patel motel or there will be a Desi restaurant everywhere. I want you to realize this. You have lost. Your story is a shitty story filled with misery. It's filled with bland chicken. It's filled with terrible, terrible dry ass meat. Your music sucks. All your culture sucks. Nobody. That's why the kids like listen to black people and their music. That's why the kids love Latinos. Your parties suck because they're monochromatic. Our parties have better food, better music, better looking women.
There you have it. Believe it when they tell you the contempt they have for you. They do. Not all of them. But there's an awful lot of them that have contempt. And by the way, he's not wrong. If trends continue and nothing reverses, yes, that will happen. The contempt that is had for the ethnicity of people that came traditionally from Europe, that we call white people, is through the fucking roof. And as white people lose the last bastions of the countries at this point that they call home, and then are forced to be minorities in every single country in the world, these people will become more and more open with their actual hostility. You'll see. It'll be too late for most people then. So for those those reasons, I blame the Biden administration. However, what about the judges during the Biden administration that allowed so many people like those coming from Afghanistan and other places into the country? Do I directly blame Biden? And if so, do I blame Trump if judges under his administration allowed people such as the shooter of the DC National Guardsman? Not really. Yes, if you directly appointed the judge, particularly if you wanted these people to come in, like Biden did, that's one thing. But nonetheless, do I believe fucking human vegetable Biden knew what each judge was saying with each decision? No. Same with Trump. I don't know that he knew exactly what every decision being made by his judges was. Biden wanted people to come in like this, and he created the conditions to make sure that they couldn't be properly vetted. So it's different on that end. But yeah, fuck it. Let's blame Trump too. Sure, I don't care. Man, Trump's fault as well. His immigration judges granted the asylum petition of this Afghani that shot 2 National Guardsmen. Okay. Sure, I don't give a fuck. Blame Trump. I criticize Trump for all kinds of stuff. Okay. I assume the people that are blaming Trump won't protest if he says, my bad, now let's kick these motherfuckers out. Right? All the Democrats you hear saying, but blame Trump when Trump says, okay, now let's kick all these people out. Let's stop bringing people from Afghanistan. They'll say, fair enough, Trump's solving the problem, right? No, they won't. They won't. The truth of the matter is this. The Democrats, including like the average Democrat that you want, they want mass amounts of people from around the world to come to the United States and to be given full citizenship. That's the truth. And they'll lie right to your fucking face. They will. They'll lie. No one's suggesting that. That's great replacement theory, you fucking racist. That's what they'll say. But deep down, that's what they want. You know it. I know it. They know it. We all know it. And they'll deny it. But that's the truth. So they ain't going to want any fucking policy that actually restricts that. They don't want that. They'll say, oh, this guy was terrible. Oh, Trump's team gave him asylum. Fuck Trump. And you'll say, okay, well then, let's kick all these people out. You can't do that. That's racist. Wait a minute. You just blamed Trump. You said, no, that's what they'll do. So remember, when you hear them out there saying Trump's fault, Trump's fault, Trump's fault, look, any administration can make a mistake in granting someone asylum. And again, this is me giving them the benefit of the doubt. If I say, fine, we'll blame Trump because his immigration judge allowed him. I don't know who the judge was that allowed this. Could have been one appointed under Biden or Bush or Obama or fucking Clinton. I don't know. We'll see. But hell, just for the sake of argument, I'll say, okay, yeah, sure, let's blame Trump. So I'm going to put pressure on Trump, deport these motherfuckers. Remigration, send them back. And then we'll see. We'll see when the left says, no. We can't do that. That's racist. They say this all the time, right? Like I saw someone say, remigration. One of the Democrats said this weekend. Remigration is racist. That's racist. It's going to be done to... You can't reverse migration. If you reverse migration, that's racist. Okay, well then, doesn't that also imply that the people migrating in are of certain races? Isn't that what it implies? They do this shit all the time. They'll say something's bigoted or racist or sexist or whatever. For example, they'll be like, cracking down on pedophilia, that's fucking anti-trans. It's like, wait a minute. Wait, what? You see the point? We need to start getting rid of prisons because prisons are anti-black. Huh? Wait a minute. So that's where we're at. So yeah, we're going to see more stories, by the way. And by the way, here's the thing. Truth be told, I'll give the benefit of the doubt and say, look, I don't think that your average Democrat wants these officers shot at this stop of this, where they stopped this Afghan national, or the DC guardsman shot. I don't think that. But they certainly sympathize with the shooters. Oh, yes, Trump's authoritarianism, and oh my gosh, these people must be allowed. And Trump trying to deport people. You could understand why they're. You saw this right out of the gate. All of these media outlets and Democrats started up as soon as the guardsmen were shot. I played you that clip. Here, I'll play it again. Before the fucking victims were identified, we had people on MSNBC saying this. You go back and find the clip. This is Ken Delanian over on MSNBC. Listen, the narrative started. This is fucking 3 p.m., I think. 3 p.m. It started already. Watch.
But of course, you know, there's so much controversy happening in the United States right now with ICE, who are also wearing uniforms and wearing masks. And so there's, you don't know, people walking around with uniforms in an American city. There are some Americans that might object to that. And so apparently this shooting has happened.
Get it? Well, Trump's policies. So you understand it. Same with the Charlie Kirk shooting. Remember? The New York Times, the gold standard of the media. Within 24 hours before Charlie's fucking body was cold, they were out there like, well, Charlie said anti-Semitic shit in his podcast. Then they had to issue a correction and say, actually, he said those things, but it was quoting someone else and then criticizing them. Anytime something, well, we sort of sympathize with the shooter. Same with Luigi Mangione, who shot the United Healthcare CEO. That's what the Democrats go into overdrive doing. That's what their media goes into overdrive doing. Well, you can understand. Black Lives Matter does a bunch of riots. Well, you understand why. It's every time. It's Trump's fault. CEO is not, it doesn't matter if the CEO is guilty of a crime in per se in your mind, nor if they're guilty of a crime quite literally. The extrajudicial murder from a U.S. citizen killing another U.S. citizen should not be spoken of in that manner. Unless the crime is so heinous and significant, like someone assaults your daughter. So that's the truth. So we'll probably see more examples of people that came from Afghanistan or other countries like that. We're going to see an uptick in attacks. And by the way, you have to ask yourself, how many of these attacks will be at the behest of the FBI and the CIA? And I know you're going to call me a crazy fucking conspiracy theorist. I don't say that lightly. Tear up Texas. Undercover FBI agent told Islamic State shooter before the Garland attack. An undercover FBI agent claimed to be the Islamic State's eyes when they attacked a Muhammad mocking cartoon contest and even had goaded one of the shooters, according to federal court records. An undercover FBI agent claimed to be the Islamic State's eyes when they attacked Garland last year and even goaded one of the shooters to tear up Texas, according to federal court records. Federal agents often infiltrate terror cells to thwart attacks in the U.S., but many questions surround the FBI's links to the plot against Islam mocking cartoon contest in May 2015, which had to be put down by local police in a hail of bullets. The undercover agent, never named in government documents released this week, gained the trust last spring of the North Carolina man accused of recording soldiers for the Islamic State. Eric Jamal Hendricks claimed to sleep with an AK-47 and have direct connections to the terror group's leaders overseas, according to a criminal complaint. Hendricks and the agent spoke in code that spring, according to the FBI. The recruiter was allegedly working on a grand plan to build a terror compound in the United States, a farmhouse with tunnels and satellite bases hidden in plain sight. But another plot was taking shape. An anti-Muslim blogger had just announced plans to exhibit crude cartoons of the revered Prophet Muhammad inside the Garland School System's event center. Muslim leaders urged people to ignore the event, but word of it soon spread to the underworld where terrorists claimed to kill in Islam's name. About a week and a half before the contest, Hendricks allegedly introduced the agent to Elton Simpson, an Arizona man whom federal authorities once suspected of trying to recruit terrorists in Africa. Simpson and the agent's online chats were detailed in court records. I'm not sure why he paired us up, the agent wrote. He didn't tell you why, Simpson replied. I'm sure he had a purpose. The next day, Simpson sent the agent a link to the cartoon contest details. Tear up Texas, the agent wrote. It goes without saying. Now, I could show you more of this Garland shooting. But I shit you not, it later came out that the FBI agent was literally in a car behind the shooter and fucking fled once the shooter started shooting. Literally just left. Oh shit. Imagine inspiring an Islamic terrorist to kill, and the FBI sees their handiwork and they're like, oh, we better get the fuck out of here. Expect an uptick in terror attacks. That's all I'll say. Whether it be from left-wing groups like Antifa, as domestic terrorism, or foreign-born nationals, particularly of the Islamic terrorist variety. And just in case, I don't have the articles. I have it saved somewhere in my computer, but yes, an undercover FBI agent was in a car directly behind the terrorists Elton Simpson and Nadir Sufi when they arrived at the Curtis Caldwell Center in Garland, Texas on May 3rd, 2015. The agent had been in communication with Simpson in the weeks leading up to the attack and texted him to tear up Texas less than 3 weeks prior. As Simpson and Sufi stepped out of their vehicles and opened fire, the undercover agent drove around them and sped away from the scene. Garland police officers, unaware of the individual's identity, quickly stopped and detained the FBI agent. That actually happened. It sounds surreal. It sounds like a fucking joke. An FBI agent incited someone to murder innocent Americans in a terror attack, and once they started doing it, went, oh, fuck, and left. Didn't say, shit, I better get out there and try to stop this. Said, oh. That's what happened. So, all right, super chats. Please get them in. The Jabroni Big Time says, review the Jim Bob Mormon debate from last week on Jake Rattlesnake. It was super entertaining. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow night. Thank you so much for the suggestion. We'll see what the news cycle looks like tomorrow. Unforced Ego, $10 says, this is just around the corner from me, by the way. It was in Fairfax County, one of the bluest places in the country, and one of the most diverse. There's no anti-Afghan racism here. He tagged both cops. That was the footage I showed you. Yeah. Premonition, $2 says running low. Super chats, please, people. Thank you. I appreciate it. AJC, $20 says closing time by Semisonic. Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Love that song. Yeah. Sorry, Afghans. Joel, $50. Thank you so much, man. Unbelievable. Says, I served in both rat holes, Iraq and Afghanistan. Damn. I was talking to some fellow army buddies the other night. These same warmongers who want to call us pussies because we oppose war have never waited for their turn to be slaughtered in a war they barely understand. Yeah, I get this shit a lot. Like when I debated Connor, he was like, fuck you, I serve, pussy. What'd you do? Yeah, you're right. I am a pussy. But I ain't advocating to send fucking people to die in my behalf. I ain't doing that. Of course, what this specific context was me talking about the meat grinder that's the Russia-Ukrainian war. And saying that I'm against continuing to send munitions. So like Lindsey Graham said, look at how many Russians are dying because of Ukrainians. Yeah, I don't want to send fucking Ukrainians to a meat grinder. It's easy to say that when it's not you and your loved ones on the line. And Connor says that, well, I served though at one point. Great. I'm glad for your service. I won't denigrate that. And what's that have to do with my statement? People that didn't serve or they aren't in jeopardy of them and their loved ones having to die in the front lines, saying that people fight a losing effort to be sent to a fucking hellacious meat grinder, ought to look at themselves in the mirror before claiming to be tough guys. Chicken hawk bullshit. Joel, for $20, says, remember, the same people who left millions of dollars in vehicles, equipments, weapons, and munitions to the Taliban and jihadis want to lecture you about gun control. But don't worry, Joel, because 20 years from now, when we need an excuse to go back into the region, they'll say, oh, look at these terrorists over there and the dangerous weapons they have. Now we have to go take them out. But don't you dare ask questions where they got the weapons. Just like we armed the Mujahideen in the 70s and then had to go back in 2003. Oh, well. See you again in 40 years, Afghanistan. It's fucking ludicrous. Stand Up and Paddle Animal Rescue. Thanks so much, man, for becoming a member again. Jabroni Big Time, $5 says, did you hear about the trans prospector? There's gold in them there. Yeah, that's funny. Good shit. Shoreline Skirt, $20 says, did you hear Jimmy Bobby Mog Chat GPT? Did you see Jimmy Bobby Mog Chat PTT? Would you give a try, Rob? I have no idea what you're talking about. Like to just hassle Chat GPT? I mean, yeah. Fascists get reported. Who's a fascist and what are you reporting anyone for? Oh, I see. It's just someone making new account over and over again. Gotcha. Two Wills! 8 months, man. Keep up the good work, Rob. W Crucible, not one step back. Thank you. Appreciate it. Look, not talking much about the panelverse stuff or any of that, but I'll say this. I don't believe that fucking most of these people you see coming over, like, look, I'm no big fan of fucking, what's his name, Dusty or Sarah or anything like that. But to their credit, they haven't said anything outwardly about reporting me or anything. And I think most of their audience would be like, fuck Rob, he's a fat bitch, he breathes heavy. But I don't know that any of them would be interested in reporting me or causing me to lose my channel. And I certainly feel the same way about their channels. I just don't much give a shit. My guess is the people that are saying things like fascists get reported aren't probably coming from those communities. It's probably coming from left-wing communities that I've debated. That'd be my guess. Yeah, some random crucible hater. I agree. So, just saying. Even the woman that called in and was like, Rachel Wilson secretly Jewish. Andrew was like, oh, you probably came over from like the panel. I don't know that, and I didn't make that claim. So, anyways. All right, we're going to get to the Mark Kelly story. However, Avarice, are you busy? I bring you up real quick. There he is. What's
Oh.
we always
I
hit
was-
the button at the same time. Yeah.
Let's try to help. I'm here.
You're doing great. So I am going to. I figured I'd leave you say hi to the audience. I'm going to go to the restroom here. Though before I go, I legitimately have to pee, and then I hear my dog, so I'm probably going to let her out real quick. Check this out. So I have to get up less. Look at this thing. My wife bought me. It's called the Bubba Radiant. It's a big water jug.
That is massive.
It's let's see what it says. 64 ounces.
Does it keep it cold?
Supposed to. It's like a thermos type thing. Leak proof, it says. I don't
Well,
know
that's
about that.
fantastic.
Leak
Yeah,
proof.
is it like you have to go through one a day?
I don't know. Maybe. It says make drinks enjoyable. Cold 48 hours.
Oh, there we go. Cold. There we
hot-
go. Perfect.
Hot 12 hours. So, I try
The
to drink a
cold's
lot
what's
of water. I definitely try to drink a lot of water. So there you go. It is the Bubba
is-
Radiant. We got it.
that's
Do you have an
cool.
Ollie's? You know what Ollie's is?
No.
Oh man, Ollie's is it's like a bargain outlet. So there you'll see a lot of shit that's been discontinued or stuff like that. But it's like a cheap Walmart maybe. So it'll have one or two aisles of canned goods or cereal, and then it'll have cookware, and it's got a big book section. It's got a toy
Like
section.
Ross?
Yeah, good stuff cheap. Yeah, similar to a Ross. Yeah. So yeah, that's their motto. Good stuff cheap. I love Ollie's. There's a bunch of weird shit that it's nice to go to Ollie's for. One of them is rugs. They got an awesome selection of rugs. They always have cool rugs. So actually, my brother in real life, we're gonna go out. He just got a new house, and so he needs some rugs. So we're gonna go get some rugs. Anyways, I was there. This was fucking $3 or some shit.
Oh, that's
I was
cool.
like, they had it. They were the only color I could find was pink. And I was
Well,
like, damn,
that's-
I really like that, but I can't have pink because I know everyone will make fun of me. And then my wife's like, look, I found a black one. I was like, okay, I can do black. So,
Well, that's always good because today I spent the whole day complaining about grocery prices. So it's good you got a bargain.
yeah, Ollie's. See, they must not have made their way to Alaska. If you're
No.
ever in PA, I'll take you to Ollie's.
Right?
They have it. Their book section's really cool too. They got a bunch of cool kids books that are awesome. And we got this board game for my son I was talking about earlier, the Math Island it's called. So yeah, they got weird random shit like that. It's good stuff.
I'm
though.
I'm still baffled with that dinosaur one you got. That was
No, there's Aldi's, Aldis, but no, I'm talking Ollie's, Ollies, Ollie's.
see, I know Aldi's.
Yeah.
I might be
It's sort of like
dumb,
Big
but I'm not
Lots.
that
Now I
dumb.
think Big Lots may have went bankrupt.
I know Big Lots.
Yeah, it's kind of like Big Lots. That's probably the closest. Is it an East Coast thing? I don't know. Maybe. Anyways, before
Well, get out
I
of
piss,
here. Let me go talk to the chair.
I'll give you a chair. Get your donos in, everyone.
Get out of
Avarice and
here.
Chair will talk to you. I have to go to the restroom and then let my dog out. I'll be right back. It's super quick. I promise.
Welcome to episode 2 of Dating Advice with Chair and Avarice. Oh man. Hi to everybody in the chat that said hi. I'm not good with the typing. We all know this. Premonition learn Discord. Yes, and I saw a guy in chat. I did see a hero monk. I went to Florida. I went to what is that? An Orthodox church where he told me about all of these Alaskan saints. It was a hero monk, which is apparently a rare, very rare thing. So it was really awesome to meet him. He had some amazing stories, and I didn't think I could meet somebody that is just as, if not more, happy than I am 24/7. That guy just looked at life through a wondrous lens of wonder. So yeah. I'm gonna let Rob get to all the super chats, let him read it out and prattle those things out. I'll just continue talking to you, the audience. I think my chair got pregnant. Oh, chair, were you getting frisky while Rob was away? He's pronounced Hieromonk. I was Hieromonk. Okay, yeah, he's a fantastic. Chair, they're saying you're being a little loud. What advice do you give? Are you spurging out over there? Is he spurging? I think he's spurging a little bit. Maybe it's the lack of donos. That's why he's spurging so much. When's the due date? Okay, so the due date is technically the 12th. I don't think it's gonna make it. That thing's already like at 8 pounds. It's like I'm just sitting here going, it's got to be like minutes away. We're all hoping it's minutes away. Man, side note, price of groceries. Holy fuck, people. Man, I see the issues out there. Just massive. Now I got a kid on the way. I got to buy more food. Chair, shh, he's coming back. Don't let him know. Stop spurging.
I heard he's coming back. And it turns out my dog didn't eat out. What it was I heard my dog down there barking because my son's still up. He decided that now's the appropriate time. He wants to write his Christmas list. So that's what's going on downstairs. What am I doing? Oh, yes.
Look at this. I have an angry person at me in chat. That's fun.
Who's mad at you? Oh, is it this tomato crew Jessica?
Yeah, I talk like a freak. Awesome.
Is it you or me she's mad at?
I think it's me.
Tomato crew, who are you mad at? Avarice or me?
Yeah, is it? Which one's the? I mean, they said I talk like a freak. That's got to be me. I'm the weird one. I mean, because you're the politically.
Did you say anything that sounded racist?
I don't know.
Is that it? Maybe. Did they take it? Is that a picture of Lauren Southern Photoshop?
I mean, I definitely did on another stream for sure where I was. Hey,
I'm willing to hear what she has to say. Let's hear it.
Yeah,
who's the tomato crew? Who are you pissed at?
Yeah, I wasn't worried about that. Wait, I wonder how long the timeout was.
Oh, someone timed her out. Oh shit.
It looked like we are not mad too late.
Yeah. Well, anyways.
I mean, it does. There are times where I performatively get spurgatory, and I may say things in performance for fun while fighting feminism.
Tomato chick. Go ahead. You're back. What did you? Who was it that you're mad at? Go ahead. I hope it's me. I'd love that.
Are we taking bets?
Yeah, I'm betting it's me. That's my guess.
All right.
I like this though. It could be either one. Who is it? Who's the dirty bastard?
Who
you think their wife's cheating on? Yeah. This lady thinks that one of our wives are cheating on us. Let's hear it. Well, no. They probably left. They're probably pissed off.
Man, I really hope it was me.
Look at this. Barry Ryan says, just bake 2 buys. Now they're done. How long for them to cool down? Just fuck it. Burn your mouth. Who cares? If they're good enough, it'll be worth it, you know? So, all right. Well, I guess she left, or she's not going to comment, or she's loading up her alt account right now as we speak to yell. But I bet it was me.
No, I mean, I've done, and I told you, I pre warned you. I just the other day went in and performed a little show for the audience of some smaller channels. Just for kicks, for giggles.
Yeah. Whatever. No, not pies. Fuck it, like that movie American Pie. No. Fuck it, eat it. I meant. Jeez Louise. People taking things too literally. All right. Well, a super chat while it's gone. AJC. $10 says it's the Average Show. Chair and Average collab. Oh, hey. Blasterbot. $5 says, damn, Chair, absolutely savage. Take on a pink water. And then Wills says, W. Rob, I checked out Zootopia 2 showings when you mentioned it. I'm going to take my daughter to watch it tonight. She loved the first one. She hustled. Awesome. Good for you, man. Yeah. And then Petrogard, $5 says, for the tomatoes in the chat, Cope Seed. I don't know. Again, I'm over that shit. I know audiences like to still jab at each other, and that's fine. But I'm more than happy to just keep talking about actual political stuff. I dabble in the drama when it suits me. But you know, in general, I don't really give a shit. Um, yeah, Avarice's arm goes missing. Actually, Avarice is a complete computer mock-up. He's not a real person whatsoever.
Yeah,
It
go
took
in and out.
several years of planning to build an actual Avarice robot to show up to DebateCon. So pretty convincing, wasn't it? You know, and
Yeah.
what you see here is just a digital creation.
The digital.
Yeah, that's it. So,
Oh, so I'm actually going to be working on things. I'll get more here in the background. As you can see, we're already working. That's just
Tomato.
Gerald's.
She's not a Photoshop hun. Great. Who? Forget about all that. Who gives a shit? You were bitching. You said one of us was racist and that our wives were probably cheating. Who? Which one? She's gonna say both. That's what she's gonna say. She's gonna say both of you. But no, tell us who your anger was directed to. We really need to know. Is that really not Lauren Southern? It looked like it, didn't it? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not Lauren Southern. Maybe that's legitimately who this lady is. It don't matter. So now we need to know Tomato Crew Jessica. I'm not bullying her. This is a bully. What the fuck's going on here? It's a bullying her. Come on.
We just want to know who
we need to know. How could we ever correct our bad ways if we don't know who the criticism's directed to?
Or else, who else do I know? Like, who else are we going to know who to shame?
Maybe she's mad at someone in chat. That's a possibility. There's a third possibility. We don't know.
Oh, that could be true.
I just don't know.
Nah, bye.
She's not going to
tell us. Okay.
Well, guess what? Nah, bye. Okay. Well, fuck you very much. Go fuck yourself.
You don't even have to ban her. Just leave her there. There's more people watching, more hate. It's another viewer watching us, and they can, enjoy the show.
Well, audience, will someone send a super chat in just to show this woman how much you support us alleged racists with wives that are going to lead us? Let's grift off of the fucking angry hater that won't even tell us who she dislikes here. Right? I mean, my goodness, if I typed into a show like some insults and then the two people on the screen were like, well, who are you insulting? I'd happily tell them, like, oh, fuck, you're acknowledging me? Yeah, fuck you for this reason. But apparently not. Apparently too cowardly? I don't know. Anyways, let's get a dono in just to show her how much we don't give a shit about her opinion.
This is my first. I'm super excited for
it. Pisco. He's now pushing the Word people to have me versus him in a debate. They said, Word tweeted out, who should we invite? Who do you want to see debate? Pisco says, Pisco versus robnoerr in government corruption and Trump versus Biden. The people demand to see it live in Atlantic City. He's smart, though. He's smart to push that. Look at this. Landon, $20 says, for the divorce legal fees. Thank you, Landon.
That's
and
amazing.
Thank you, Tomato, Jessica, whatever, Tomato. We appreciate. Thank you for look at the super chats. You're inspiring. Thank you so much.
Oh, look at WordWar is here too.
Oh, really? Are they in the chat?
Yeah, there they are.
Oh, well, before we get to let's read the super chats, then we'll talk a little Word War. Then I'll get on to the second story, the Kelly story. So, Vincent, thank you so much.
Yeah, I'll actually have our show with me cut short tomorrow because I have a phone call with them at around 11.
Excellent. They're great guys, so I'm sure it'll be a great call. Vincent for $20 says, I found the easiest way to destroy the prompt, all T women are women. 3 panels kick me off after dead silence. If the host is a woman, ask her how long she's been trans, see her get offended, and say she isn't. Debate 1. Yes, that's right up there. That's one of my favorite things. The other is, there's this dude, it's one of my favorite videos, this dude that does like TikTok videos and shit, and what he does is, he doesn't debate them, he's just in the chat. He'll go to a trans person stream that has a dog or a cat and be like, is your dog or cat, is it a boy or a girl? Right? And they're always like, girl or boy. And he's like, how do you know? And they're like, It's brilliant. It's an actually brilliant strategy. Unforced ego, $21 wasn't sure if you'd like your program until I learned you were racist and misogynist and genderist and sizist. Don't forget ableist. Yeah, these insults mean fucking nothing anymore. I just don't give a shit. I could care less. I don't give a fuck when
Rob,
these people make
look
these
up.
claims. Look up.
Rob, look up.
What, my
Look at
gray
that bar.
chin
That
hairs?
bar. No, that bar.
Oh! Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm getting it. Petrogard, $5 says, grift until she answers. Justice for Jamal Noor, Rob's black son from his friend. Oh, shit. I got Jamal. What's Andrew's black son's name? Tyrone?
I don't know, but you actually looked up. And
I did. I was like, what the fuck? I thought there was something on my neck or something. You fucker. AJC, $10 says, I'm a bot. My picture is Photoshop. My real name is Bot-Based Chad. #1738. Well, you look great for a bot. And then look at this. X-Type Gaming gives 5 memberships. Fuck you, Everest. Thank you, X-Type Gaming. Wade Boggs, $50 for Whipsaw.
What's up?
We will get there. We will get there at the end of the show. Thank you so much, Wade. As always, my friend. Oh, Sniper. $5 says bot 38 reporting in. I'll try. Should I try this? 010010010111110100000010000. Okay, you get the picture. Thank you so much, Sniper Bot. The Crazy, $20 says super butthurt. Yes. Look at that random chick who came in talking shit and then wouldn't tell us who you were talking to. Thanks so much for helping with the channel. And X-Typer Gaming gives another 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Now, before we get to the next story, I want you all to pause and do something for me. Now, I know routinely, one of the things I do routinely on this show is I like to point to other channels and places that you should follow, subscribe to, etc. But today, I have the pleasure of doing that with an actual group that I'm working with, and that is the fantastic Word War Debate. So go over right now to their X channel and just click follow. Now, we're not asking for any money or anything like that. This will just keep you updated on what to expect that's coming up. The first event is going to be January 10th. Now, I'm proud that many of you that have already bought tickets learned of this from my channel, and I'm very proud of that, and I look forward to giving you more updates as they come. Trust me, we're talking every day, and there are great things coming as far as people that are going to be part of the team that'll be announced, people that are actually going to be debating that are going to be announced. We're already setting up names that might be debating in the next event, which is going to be in March. Now, a couple things to know about Word War. It is literally going to be the premier debate event. Not only is it going to be the premier experience for you, the audience, if you're there live, there's going to be a VIP room. There's going to be food service there that you could buy. There's going to be bars that are there. You're going to get to meet all of the people that are debating, particularly if you get that VIP ticket. It is going to be the premier experience being there live. And tickets were intentionally made by the guys that are running it to be between $50 and it's only like $200 and some change for the VIP ticket. If you go to the X account there, Word War's X account, you'll see, if I bring it back up, you can see a link to the website where you can actually purchase your tickets. And I'm not making this up. The highest level VIP ticket, $212. It would help if I actually switch screens, wouldn't it?
You know, what I could do is
there
I
you see.
talk with them tomorrow. What I'll do is I'll just see if I get their clip, and I'll like just get World War for us. So we can just hit the button.
Yeah, there we go. So there you have it. Now, I have to let you know. So you need to come to the in-person event. And I want to make a pitch here real quick. $200 for VIP isn't bad at all, especially when you see this venue. Literally, the VIP room's got its own bar, right? It is absolutely amazing. It's literally on the boardwalk in Atlantic City, hanging out over the ocean. A fireplace in the VIP room. There's going to be cocktail hours with the people that are running the show, the people that are debating. There's going to be huge screens. So even from the VIP room, you're going to be able to see all the debates and hear it all. It's going to be phenomenal. But you have to get your tickets, and you should get your tickets now. Because let me explain to you what's going to happen. Right now, you have your chance to get these tickets before you know who the big names are that are going to be debating. So let's just take a hypothetical big name, like Christopher Hitchens. Now, Christopher Hitchens will not be debating here because he has passed away, unfortunately. But he's a great debater. Now, imagine that we would announce, had he not passed away, Christopher Hitchens will be debating Jay Dyer, like a debate like that. You know what would happen? Christopher Hitchens fans are going to start to buy up the tickets. And that's what's going to happen. As soon as we start announcing these like huge names that are going to be debating, their audiences are going to hear about this. These debaters are going to talk about it on their platforms. And then that means it's going to be all the more difficult for you all to get tickets. So get your tickets now, particularly those VIP tickets, because once we start to announce some of these big names, you're going to see people from those communities that are going to be sort of rushing to gobble up all those tickets.
You want to see how cool it is in person. So I'm not going to do the whole clip because it's just long. What I got is the last clip of the end. It's going to show you just how cool one of these are in person. We're just going to do the end here. Just the
okay.
So it's the last like minute. So it's probably to be the best part. So here we go.
Oh, this was DebateCon. Yeah.
They came in waves, a digital tide, the lunatic mind, it's tick-tock time. Fingers scrolling, souls turn gray. The crucible rises, it's judgment day. They twist the knife, they abort all life. The tick-tock empire does it all for life. Not one step back. We hold the line. Total victory. It's invasion time. The battle cries. The signal's clear. We'll fight this fight. Make all of tick-tock fear.
And listen, make no mistake about it. This is going to be a crucible party. It really is. You're going to see people there. I'm going to be there. Avarice, you're going to be there?
I believe so. I have the talks tomorrow, and we'll see how that goes. Again,
well,
my baby is on the
right.
way, so like we like.
I remember that, dude. I remember like when my baby was coming in. It's like, yeah, it's hard to make any sort of commitments because you have no idea what
well, and I have so many commitments asking for my attention, and like I do have my commitments like with my actual job,
sure.
My commitments here with Rob Norris show. So it's going to be where I can fit the commitments. I if I have the opportunity and the ability to go, I will be there.
Yeah, my wife nails it. No plans, all baby. That's it. So, but I'm going to be there. Andrew will be there. Jake Rattlesnake will be there. And then there might be other people that are sort of associated with the Crucible. Like, I haven't talked to Jim Bob. I know he'd love to be there. I briefly mentioned it. I don't know if he's going to make it out or not. So you're going to see a lot of that. And that's before we even get to the big names that will be debating. So it's going to be tremendous. Your boy Rob's going to be working the show in various capacities. Andrew's going to be working the show. The amazing Sam Tripoli. Basically, this is Sam Tripoli, who is, if you don't know Sam, he's an absolutely phenomenal comedian. He's been on Joe Rogan's show. He's friends with a lot of the guys behind Rogan's show, people like Alex Jones. He's friends with a lot of those people. Him and Andrew Wilson are the two that sort of spearheaded coming up with this collaboration. And I'm going to play the video. Now, if you're watching, you're like, okay, I want to get to more serious debates or more serious politics stuff. Promise you we're going to get to the Mark Kelly stuff here in a few minutes. But I want to pitch this a little more, right?
And while you do that, Mods, go ahead and put the link to Word War in the chat if you have it.
Yeah.
EOD,
so
I think you have it.
So it's going to be phenomenal. You're going to get to see us. We're going to be working, but we're also going to have time to hang out after the show. And remember, it is at ACX1 Studio, which is this absolutely tremendous. It is quite literally the best debate venue I have ever seen. It looks like a place you would go to see like your favorite fucking big name band. Like you're going to see like, maybe not like for me, like a rock band, maybe you'd tear the place up a little, but I can imagine going to see fucking AC/DC or like Alice Cooper or some shit there. Wait till I'll play this video. You'll be able to see some of the venue. It's going to be absolutely tremendous. Now, if you can't go, that's fine too. But I'm telling you, if you want to go, you're not going to find. We're talking. The venue will be open for like 9 hours, but we're talking 8 hours literally of entertainment, debates, conversations that'll be going on between the debates for $200. I challenge you to find a fucking concert ticket anywhere. And that's the VIP ticket. That's the VIP.
Anywhere I go to, it's like kind of like a concert. Like, so if I'm going there, you're at your own concert.
Listen, the idea is, and it's not just Sam and Andrew, the team that they've brought together. It is people that absolutely, they have two goals. There's only two goals: to provide the absolute best experience for the debaters and to provide the absolute best experience for the viewers. That's it. And so they intentionally kept the tickets, the entry-level tickets, like $50 plus fees. That's nothing for 8 hours. The VIP only $200. Just to compare, we all had a blast down there at DebateCon. You got a VIP ticket for both days of DebateCon? What were you looking at? Damn near $600?
Mine was a little bit more than that.
Right.
Mine was $849, I think was mine.
Right.
So
we're talking a full packed day. ACX1 is an absolute gorgeous venue. It is literally attached to Caesar's Palace. So, I mean, it's absolutely phenomenal. It hangs out over the boardwalk. And so now I'll have more sort of details on what the pay-per-view will look like. But the idea is there will be 3 debates. The first 2 will be undercard. Now, when we say undercard debate, you're like, oh, it'll be like Rob versus Avarice on Green Lantern versus Orange Lantern. I love Avarice, and I love me, but it'll be bigger names than us. Right? The undercard debate are going to look like a main card debate on any other platform, right? These are going to be big names, right, that you know of. And they're going to be excellent debates, right? They're going to be streamed for free. In fact, the Crucible will probably be streaming them, in addition to some other places that you'll be able to watch this. Word War will be streaming them as well. The main event, though, will be pay-per-view. And I'll have more details of how to get to that once that stuff gets worked out here.
Yeah, when they let me give out details too, I'll definitely we'll chime in here right here at Normal America with Rob Noor. When we get all those details. So
yes, absolutely. But I just want to be clear. The point is, this is going to be basically a fucking Crucible party in the best possible venue with the biggest name debates. And yeah, there's going to be other people there as well. But if you were at DebateCon and you know this, if you were at DebateCon, basically the Crucible took that over. That's what's going to happen here. You're going to see all these people from the Crucible crowd that are going to be there. A lot of people are probably going to show up the night before, get settled in. We're going to now, I'll be busy, granted, but a lot of the Crucible people will be partying all day. And that's the idea, man. We want this to be a merger of like fucking debate and like UFC. That's the idea. Do you ever watch like a UFC fight and they'll pan out to the audience and everyone's holding beer and shit and they're like, yeah, fuck yeah. And there's like celebrities and shit. That's what we're trying to set up.
Yeah, and so, if they get me there, trust me, I will arrange everything just like I did in Nashville. I'll be just the same energy at the same level of. So it will be a party while Rob's working. I'll be there to represent Rob Noor. You can find me there, and I'll be screaming at the top of my lungs. Don't worry. So, Disney whip songs while we're there. I'll have the little boom box.
But the easiest thing to do right now, if you want to ensure that you get there, right now, go over to Word War and buy some tickets. Right? I'm telling you, you're not going to regret it. It's going to be phenomenal. So I'm going to play the video here for you, and then I promise then we'll go into the next story. But please go over to wordwardebate.com, I believe is the website, or what you should do is follow them on all social media accounts. The easiest one to follow them at's X, which again, I'll put one more time. It's just Word War Debate on X. Follow them there, and you'll be able to get all your updates of once they start announcing, here's how you could get the pay-per-view. Once they start announcing, here's the people that are going to be on the card. That's where you're going to be able to find it first, and that'll be the most official spot to get that stuff. We'll play the video here in a second. However, a couple more super chats. First, we got Buddha Customs, $5 says, Andrew's new chat subbot 110011 here. Money just got loaded and was commanded to donate to Rob code word not one step back. Thank
I'm loving this shit. I'm loving all the
Bobby Ballbags, who used to request this all the time. Auctioneer Rob, please, I haven't asked in ages. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Well, we got tickets to come out of the World War here. We're going to see to be able to buy these tickets. The first one we're going to be able to see. We're going to, the Nathan Eagle's going to be there. Nathan Eagle was trying to get a VIP ticket. The people give it to Naughty Germ. Naughty Germ, you're going to be on the ticket, the VIP ticket. Now we got Premonition trying to come in to get the VIP ticket. Premonition go there. We go back to Nathan Eagle. And Naughty Germ comes in to be able to donate this. Wade Boggs are going to be able to donate this now. And who else we got there? We got Fultz, and we can be able to build this, and we're going to be able to see the best event that's possibly going on to get it to take it $212 to be able to get it in. And next we got Aubrey Nuttman, who's a moderator here, to be able to come to get James Hunt Chipping, try to come in, and who's going to be able to do it. And it's sold! King Thomas getting himself a VIP ticket to see me versus Ben Shapiro and who could talk fastest. Look, I don't mean to brag. For policy debate in college, I actually was slow, but I could talk fucking faster than Ben Shapiro. I could do that. Bobby Ballbags, $10 says, and sold.
Bam.
Thank you. All right, last thing I'll do. Please get over there. Volps, thanks so much. $2 says, fun stuffs. Thanks. Thank you, Volps.
And I'm going to make like Miss Parks. So you all get those donos in while I'm in the back.
All right. And then I'm going to play this video for Word War just to give you an idea of what to expect. Also, real quick, Thank you so much for hitting that goal. We're going to exceed it. We're going to crush that goal. We're going to get to $1,000 tonight. I know it. But before we do, we're going to get to this Mark Kelly story. But last thing, I forgot to mention one of the most exciting people connected to this project. Look, if you were at DebateCon, you met Nate, you met Dave, you met Sean. Like, you might not even known that they were working with Word War, but they're all dudes that were sitting there partying with us. These are guys, these are fucking professionals. Look, I do what I do, and I do it quite well. I'm great at debate. I'm great at moderating. I'm great at setting up formats. I'm great at commentating. All of that stuff I could do, right? I'm not great at production. You all know that. I'm no tech whiz. I'm not very good at setting up, like, you know, bells and whistles when it comes to my channel, let alone to an in-person thing. These guys are. These guys are professionals that have done movies, that have worked on television shows. They have the best venue, the best equipment. It is going to be a party like you haven't seen. It's going to be fucking phenomenal, right? The person I forgot to mention, though, that's connected is the great Ben Swan, mainstream media journalist, who was actually one of the people that stood up and started talking the truth, that actually got him basically in a lot of hot water with some of these mainstream outlets. This dude is amazing. And he's going to be sort of one of the faces. The three faces are going to be Ben Swan, Andrew Wilson, and Sam Tripoli. So it's going to be amazing. So you're going to see Ben here, who's going to be he's going to have a crucial role in the project. You're going to see him here in this video. So as soon as this video is done, promise, we'll get right back to the politics. Here we go.
The Enlightened Network is proud to present Word War Debate, the premier debate league. I'm Ben Swan, and I'm here to introduce the new gold standard of debates. Every statement, every argument, every counterpoint is tested under the lights in real time. Let's send it over now to Andrew Wilson and Sam Tripoli inside the ACX1 studios in Atlantic City. Guys?
What we decided to do was get a great team of people together, get one hell of a venue, and put together some of the funnest and most riveting debates that you've ever seen. And I'm going to moderate these debates. And this is going to be fantastic.
And if you're lucky, maybe at the end, Andrew might debate.
Now, to be clear, I don't know, I'm not trying to break anything, but Andrew may moderate some, Ben Swan may moderate some, we may have other people moderating. I think Andrew and Sam are going to be right now, their primary role is going to be sort of be the faces of this and be sort of the commentary that's going on. But there could also be opportunities for Andrew to moderate. I know Ben Swan is another person that is an option to moderate. We will have more details as this goes forward.
I don't know. Why would we have Michael Jordan sitting aside coaching? Why not throw him in the game?
We're going to have the best on, and we're going to put it in the best venue.
There's debates all over the place.
Look at this venue, man. Look at this. 3 floors. Right outside those windows right there. I mean, you're right on the boardwalk in Atlantic City. That's the Atlantic Ocean right outside there.
But there's no brand of excellence where you go, this is where the best go to bang.
And to that effect, that's exactly what we're putting together in this venue. Now we're going to bring that standard of having all that moderation excellence, where I can moderate this.
Wait.
Now we're going to bring that standard of having all that
Look at this fat guy up in the right corner. You see that guy? Oh, shit. That's me. Up in the top right by the escalator. You
Is
see
that
him?
really you?
Yeah,
really you?
wearing my flannel. Yeah, there he is. Look at like a creep. I'm like, what's going on?
Dude,
Dude,
now
this
I
whole
know
day.
I'm gonna zoom that in now.
Yeah, that's definitely me. This whole day I was trying to get out of the camera shot every fucking time. I have this, my superpower, I've said this for years, my superpower is literally being able to be in the way no matter where I am. I could literally be in the corner of a room, and that's where everyone will need to be. It's like, oh, excuse me. So there I am, man.
God.
I'm there, baby. Everyone
That's
wanted to know where I was when I was like, yeah, I'm going to have to take a weekend off. There I am, proof of it. There he is. All right, we'll keep going here.
moderation excellence, where I can moderate this debate fairly. A lot of people try their hand at debate moderation, and it's actually far more difficult than people think to do it right.
Again, not quite sure that Andrew will be the primary moderator, but he's absolutely right about that. We're going to make sure, again, I can't stress this enough. We're going to treat the debaters there like the talent, because they are. They're going to be basically treated like celebrities the entire weekend. We're going to, make sure that they're compensated for coming out. We're going to make sure that their accommodations are premier. We're going to make sure that the treatment from everything behind the scenes, from the production team, is spot on and top notch. And we're going to make sure that the moderation is top notch as well. And listen, I'm unabashedly right wing, unabashedly Christian. Fuck the left. But when it comes to this, we will treat them fairly. We don't have to treat them unfairly, because we know our ideas are best and will win out in the long run if we just have fair debates and open discussion. And so we are taking it very seriously that it'll be called down the middle as much as possible. And even people that we may tend to ideologically disagree with, they were going to be treated like the talent that they deserve to be.
Coming up with the gold standard for the format was critical, and we worked on it. My entire team worked on it, along with Triple E's entire team, and we came up with just a banger of a venue.
A banger. We're going to take pro sports with pro debates and create a beautiful hybrid. What you're going to get are the best of the best going at it, the smartest, the fastest, the most ruthless. Put up or shut up, okay? That's the show.
People being able to eat, people being able to drink, people being able to...
Now I just want to
show.
This
people
is part
being
of
able to eat, people being able...
part of the VIP room. It's got its own bar, right? And look at this, right? There's you can't see it, but there's a fireplace off to the left here.
Being able to actually...
That's right outside the doors, so you'll be able to smoke outside. I believe they're going to allow smoking out there. You can see it literally overhangs the Atlantic Ocean, right on the boardwalk.
They actually want to meet the people who represent their worldviews, and they want to break bread with them. They want to actually talk to them. They want to kind of have input on these ideas, because most of these debaters are representing whole worldviews. Whole worldviews on behalf of people who can't. The mechanic can't do it. The mechanic can't go on CNN and tell these pundits to...
No, you don't need to wear a suit. I will be wearing one probably, but you won't have to.
Go f themselves.
Yeah.
That
I have,
ends up being the job
with them. Should I
of
wear
you.
a suit tomorrow?
No, you
Oh.
won't need to wear a suit for the call. I
Am I
assure
gonna
you. You saw me, man. I was creeping out above the escalator in a fucking flannel. So,
Like, should I at least put a button up on?
no, have a shirt on. That would be good.
The representation of the worldview.
And we're like, what's the best place to do that? There's only one place. ACX1 Studios in Atlantic City.
That's the view you get from the fucking balcony right outside the venue on the boardwalk there. That's literally what you could see. It's unbelievable.
Are those lights just the same too? Like, are those all the colored lights? Like the little pillars?
I mean,
up
I
there,
can't
the
guarantee that they'll be lit up the same on January 10th, but yeah, that's an actual view from the studio. Yeah.
Is where the champions will be named.
If you want to cover it, you want to stream it, you want to restream it, you want to mix it up, you're more than welcome to do it until we get to the main event. When we're talking about the VIP side, right, we wanted to make sure that we had a third floor lounge right on the ocean.
Yeah.
Right on the ocean.
This venue is beautiful.
Beautiful. And what we can do, and what we are doing, is we're going to make sure that if you get a VIP...
See, there you can see that same shot, sort of reversed there, where you see the big Ferris wheel there.
VIP ticket, one, it's affordable. Two, that when you come out and you come up to the VIP section, you're right in front of the ocean.
That's VIP room.
Roaring, huge area.
That's all from the VIP section. See, you see the fireplace there. There's the bar lit up. There's the balcony that you can see off the VIP section, the wooden balcony there. That's the opposite side of the boardwalk as the Ferris wheel and stuff. But yeah, you're going to have your own private bar there. There's going to be food venues. They're going to have like local food services that are going to show up and actually going to like set up excellent food. It's not just going to be like, food that you might see at like sort of a ball game or something. This is going to be actual restaurants. Because remember, this is literally connected to Caesar's Palace. So you're going to see actual fucking like people that are running like award-winning food trucks and shit like that in Atlantic City. They're going to be able to set up in these kitchens along with a lot of the other restaurants that are there. It's going to be great.
For us to relax and have a good time post-debate. We want you to be able to meet the representations of your worldview. That's never really been done before. And it's a whole different type of venue that we're really looking forward to sharing with all of you.
It's real simple. All you're going to have to do is go to wordwardebate.com, grab your tickets now. This will sell out.
Wordwardebate.com. Make sure you go there.
And it all goes down January 10th, Atlantic City at ACX1 Studios, right next to Caesar's Palace.
So January 10th is going to be the first event. This will be running roughly every 60 days. So every other month, this is going to be going. So if you can't make it out January 10th, listen, I sympathize. My son's birthday is January 9th. So I'm going to miss, this will be the first year I miss my son's birthday, but it's okay. I'll make it up to him. And the idea is we're going to put on the fucking best show this first event. Then we're going to put on a better show the second event. Then we're going to put on a better show the third event. And what that's going to show is the momentum that we're going to build, particularly when it comes to people that are debating. I would not be surprised if this ends up being something that we have literal politicians debating for their race. Like 2 governors that are running for office in Jersey may end up showing up to something like this inevitably once they see the ability for the audience that we're going to reach, for the amount of class that this is going to have, and for the fair moderation and the fair treatment that both sides are going to get. So all we have to do is get these shows running. And once people see, hot damn, this is set up more prestigious than even the bullshit, horribly corrupt, moderated presidential debates that you see, it's going to be great. So it's going to be a fantastic thing. So please, I'm begging you, if you're on the fence about going or not, just pull the trigger. Go get your tickets right now at wordwardebate.com. Go get them right now. Right? I'm so happy that so many people that watch my show already purchased tickets. But please, it's going to be a party. It's going to be awesome. Really going to be amazing. If you can't make the first event, it's all right. It's going to run, like I said, every 60 days roughly. Give or take. It might be 58 days or 62 days. You know how that works. But that's it. So...
Can you imagine if they hired me like the party Slurms up there every 2 weeks?
Slurms McKenzie. Yeah. I saw someone say, are they going to pay for Gibbs's drunken public if he gets it there? No, that will not happen. So all of that shit, you're going to see more and more details released as we get closer to January 10th. You're probably going to see me. Look, part of my role there is this. I happen to be, there's a couple people on the team that like basically live in the area, or at least one person in the team. But as far as the people from the Crucible side of things, I'm geographically the closest of all of us. Jake lives wherever the fuck Jake lives. I don't know. Allegedly Australia, but he's a world traveler. Andrew now in Texas. So we are. I've let them know, and if the Word War guys that were in here, in the chat, if they text me right now and say, "Hey man, we'd like you to be in Atlantic City tomorrow morning," guess what? My ass is driving. I forget how long the drive was because I had to take a detour. I went through Philadelphia through the airport. So let's see, Atlantic City. Just to give you an idea of how long it would be for me to drive. That drive is about 5.5 hours. If they say, hey, man, we need you out here tomorrow morning, my ass is there. It doesn't matter. Anything necessary, because I truly believe that this is the team. Yes, they confirm. Not covering bail, probably. Yeah. And the reason for that is twofold. One, these guys are fucking amazing. Everybody on this team that I've got to meet are cool as shit. And they're the exact type of guys that you want to be working a project with. They're serious, they're good at their jobs, and they're fucking a blast to hang with. And the other thing is because this is truly a project that I absolutely 100% believe in. I think that something like this, as someone who's debated, I started debating collegiately in 2003. After I was done as a debater, I became a coach and a judge. I debate often on this channel. It's my favorite thing to do. And it's a shame that people that are the premier debaters that you might see arguing back and forth on social media, that they don't have a place where they could be treated with the prestige that they deserve. And I think that once this kicks off and we see the sort of idea of combining the entertainment value of sort of like UFC in a boxing match, combining that with serious debate, I think this is the right time for it. I'm actually, quite frankly, and I've heard this from multiple people, I'm shocked that this hasn't occurred before. And so we're not just going to do it first, we're going to do it the best, so that there's no question whatsoever that there won't be any imposters.
Speaking
That's
of
the
things
idea.
that have done super well and the best, right? When we come to presentation, let's take a minute here and recognize Rob's new gift shop.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. So the merch shop should be up soon. It really should. So yeah, there's the hats, there's shirts, there'll be hoodies, there'll be cups. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Now, I'll tell you now, when that does go up, I'm pretty positive the black hats will sell out fast.
I like those.
So,
I don't even have a black hat at this point. I had
Yeah,
one.
I
I don't know
stole
where
this
it
one
went.
from
Oh, there
Rob.
it is. There it is. Advertisement. Yeah.
And I'll give you the next part. The black hoodies will sell out fast.
Who's Heather?
So
I don't know why that's called Heather Gray or some shit.
I love Heather. Heather Gray is one of my favorite, though. It's one of my favorite colors.
It's a color, but I don't know.
It goes well. It goes well.
How
with
did
my
it get that name? I don't know. Was there a woman named Heather that was like, yes, that's my color? You know, well, okay. Wade Bogg says, I coached Little League debate. Listen, true story. Average, you remember that chick that waited in line to ask Rachel a question in her debate with Craig and was like, I'm a debate coach. Remember that?
Oh, dude. James looked right at me right when that happened because I was just laughing so hard. You were right next to me. I held on to your side and started laughing into your shoulder.
Now, I also was a debate coach, but I actually coached collegiate policy debate, and I actually coached a national championship team. Now, granted, it was a novice team, which is the lowest division, novice, JV, and varsity. But I did it. I coached a national championship team, and I had some of the most well-respected, prominent coaches in the country basically applaud me and say that I did an absolutely phenomenal job coaching that team. In addition to helping coach, though as admittedly a secondary coach, a team that was a varsity team that qualified for the national debate tournament. T-ball, I'm not so good. T-ball, my coaching's basically trying to convince kids that they need to run to the next base. It's funny, the different personalities of these kids. Like some of them you'll get and you got to run with them. Like you challenge them to a race. And other of them you got to be like, hey, if you could run in there, you could take your helmet off. And they're like, oh yeah, I hate this helmet. You know, so the key was finding different motivations for each player to convince them to run from third base to home. That was basically my job as a T-ball coach. So, would love to, Brute Chaos says, would love to know Rob's thoughts on Craig talking shit on Rachel afterwards. Where? I didn't hear that.
Oh, yeah, we don't. Okay, I've already, yeah, we can talk about that later. There's nothing for us to say here on Normal America with Rob, nor there wasn't, look, it's not ours to talk about. I would say I'm the best.
I was unaware of it, so I'll say. But
there's not really, there's not really much to say. Rob, there wasn't much to even look at. What you'd watch is 4 hours of really nothing.
It's probably just him saying she sucked at the debate. But anybody who reviews their own debate's going to say their opponent sucks. So, you know.
Yeah.
Anyways, there you go. So,
I've already like, I went over it with Mystery, and Mystery's the same way. He's still in the foundry, and we'll let you know more if he's not.
all right, there you go. Yeah, so I didn't hear about it. Doyle. I'm so sorry.
Doyle rules.
Yes, over on Rumble says the problem is we go in half-ass, do everything because bureaucrats instead of going in to take over. Talking about sort of the way we fight wars. Exactly. It's always this bureaucratic shit, and who suffers the most are actual troops. We ask them to win wars while hamstringing them to absurd manner. It's fucking ridiculous. And it's the actual people on the ground that pay the price the most. Because we're asking the world of them while simultaneously, hamstringing them in various ways. So it's a goddamn shame is what it is. Anyways, go ahead.
I get the chill stream thing. We said Andrew told us this again. We have there's not much there. If somebody wants to bring us evidence and DM us, like, I'll send it to Rob, and Rob can talk.
Well, here's the nice thing, right? Here's the nice thing. Andrew and Rachel are fucking phenomenal debaters and can fight their own battles. So I probably don't even need to address it as far as that goes. I don't feel that Rachel's some wilting flower. Like, I think she fucked Craig up in the debate about the topic. So if there's anything untoward that was said, I'm sure she can handle herself anyways. But
that's how I agree to that. That's wording.
So, all right, I'm going to get to this Mark Kelly story come hell or high water. So here
all
we
right,
go.
Mark Kelly, here we go.
Here we go. So we'll do this. We'll probably
get those super chats in.
We'll run through it quick today. I'm sure there'll be more to talk about tomorrow on this particular story. But anyways,
remember, you still owe Wade Boggs a whip song.
I know. I'll get there. I promise. So, all right, let's do it. Let's see. That's funny. Okay, I gotta find the story here. So, where last we left off, I told you here for a few days now that one of the attacks that's going on that I think is totally laughable is about these attacks on Venezuelan boats. And there's this story that was broke by CNN and the Washington Post that said unnamed sources told them that Pete Hegseth basically ordered the killing of people that were helpless. So we bomb these ships, regardless of what you think about the bombing of those ships. Here's what the criticism is now. The ships get bombed, and then sort of U.S. law plus international law and rules of combat and conflict, etc., say that if someone is injured and can no longer fight, you don't just get to kill them. Now, this makes sense from a lot of perspectives. Let's say you're fighting a conflict like Vietnam, and you wound someone and they're like, oh my gosh, I'm wounded, help, I need help. You don't just get to go up and execute them. Totally understand that. It gets a little different when you're talking about drone strikes, things of that nature, particularly on the sea, right? Where it's like, well, how do you know that they really are? How do you collect them? Is it dangerous for you to run up and collect them? It's different than if you're in person and they're wounded and don't have a firearm on them. That's one thing. If it's a drone and now you have to send human assets in to put themselves in harm's way to try to collect people, it's different. But nonetheless, let's just assume that it's a crime for the sake of right now. So these unnamed sources say that we bombed the first ship. Then there are people clinging to the boat. At this point, they're basically POWs or soon to be POWs, right? And so it would be unlawful to kill them once they're basically helpless now. They're injured. They're clinging onto the side of a boat, right? So what should have happened is, and apparently this did happen at a point later, the United States military should have went in, scooped up these people, etc. But instead, they bombed again. Now, the story then is Pete Hegseth, this brutal asshole, ordered the extrajudicial killing of people, and that it's basically a war crime, and that he needs to be held accountable, etc., etc. Now, we talked about this. One, the people that are claiming this didn't have shit all to say when the Biden administration was bombing children in Afghanistan, saying they were ISIS-K. Didn't have shit to say when the Obama administration was bombing American citizens without due process, including children, right? Didn't say shit about that, right? And I talked a lot about this. It doesn't make it right? All I'm saying is that I take that probably every administration at some point has had their military do shit that's probably against the law. And if we're in the business of we're going to fucking hold generals accountable and shit like that, I'm all for it. But isn't it odd how this shit always starts with Trump? FAR violations broken by almost everyone in Washington, or I'm sorry, broken by a huge amount of lobbyists and shit in Washington. Nope, only people connected to Trump. So Paul Manafort goes down for FAR violations in a crime that it literally says in the indicting documents he committed with the Podesta Group, Hillary Clinton's campaign managers group that he founded. Was the Podesta Group charged? Nope. They were allowed to retroactively file paperwork. Same with mishandling of classified documents. They'll go aggressively after Trump when Biden does it, when Hillary's team does it. Nope. Same shit. If we're going to start going out, I'm fucking fine with that. I dislike 95% of Washington. Fine. Fuck it. If everyone's mishandling classified documents, throw them all in jail. Another one that you see. Mortgage fraud. Or loan fraud. They went after Trump. You'll remember they claimed that he overvalued Mar-a-Lago. They didn't give an official estimate on how much he overvalued it. They fined him $500 million in the middle of a campaign season. Okay, then fuck it. Let's go after everyone. Fine, no problem. Same with campaign finance. Alvin Bragg basically makes up a novel legal theory to turn a misdemeanor into a felony, charges Trump with 34 felonies, again, in the middle of election season. Fine, if that's what we're going to do. Charge people with felonies that have payments mislabeled in the middle of a campaign season. Fuck it, do it. I don't care. But it's always just selectively going after Trump people. So it's not excusing. If this action was illegal, it's illegal. But the messenger that's bringing it to you, these fucking Democrats, they don't give a shit about this at all. They don't care. You remember when Chuck Schumer said that if Trump criticized the FBI, they'd find 6 ways at Sunday at getting back at him? The truth is the deep state exists. And by deep state, what I'm talking about is these unelected bureaucrats and people in institutions that really run the show. Notice how Joe Biden was a human fucking vegetable, and yet the government continued to run. Why? Because the president does very little, to be honest. He's a figurehead. The real shit that's being done is being done by unelected people. That's the truth. Some presidents do more than others. I mean, Obama had a pulse, so he probably did more than fucking human vegetable Joe Biden. Nonetheless, you see the point. The truth is, if you start in the assumption that something like that exists, and hell, let's even say that they exist and they're good, and they mean well, and they're competent, and they should be running shit, then what happens if someone comes in and they're like, nah, I don't like that, we're going to try to dismantle this? Do you think that people are going to revolt inside that current system that currently has the power? Of course they are. That's why you saw people in Trump's first administration, places like the State Department, when you saw the first impeachment of Trump, they were coming out of the woodwork to say Trump went against our foreign policy. No, you have it mistaken. Your foreign policy at the State Department, as someone who works underneath the duly elected president, is whatever he says it is. He was the one elected. It's his foreign policy vision, not yours, but they don't see it that way. So that's why you see all these leaks in Trump's first administration and the second administration. That's why you see so many people at the FBI, so many people in the military, etc. It's not that Trump's any worse in the grand scheme of things when it comes to like morality or the legality. It's that this sort of shit happens where enemy combatants surrender and they get killed, or children are killed in bombing strikes, etc. And no one says shit all because they like the current system. And so they're going to protect each other. But when a cop comes in that wants to clean up the police department and they think he fucked up, well, they're going to come out of the woodwork going, oh, look, he fucked up. That's what's going on. So it's entirely possible that this sort of story is true. In fact, even if not with these Venezuelan ships, I would assume it occurred at some point under the Trump administration. Probably broke the law in the bombings of Syria in his first administration. But so did Biden. So did Obama. So did Bush. So did Clinton. But they only want to focus on Trump when it's convenient. You think Ukraine's broken international law? I've seen video after video of Russian soldiers surrendering, and they continue to bomb them with drones. Weird. I haven't heard any of the people, any of them, that are criticizing about Pete Hegseth on the left. I haven't heard a fucking one of them say, we demand international investigations into Ukraine. We've seen the video. Unlike with this situation with the Venezuelan boats, where we haven't seen any video to suggest that something illegal happened. And yet they don't give a shit. In fact, many times, some of the very people that are criticizing Pete Hegseth celebrate the murder of those Russian troops. They don't give a fuck about it. You remember how we saw insanely high inflation under Joe Biden? And then 2 days into Trump being sworn in, the official Democrat X account was posting, look how high the price of eggs are. Now, anyone with the fucking pulse knows that there's no possible way that a president who's been in office 2 days grotesquely affected the price of anything, let alone eggs. These came from Democrats that did not give a shit about the inflation that we saw under Biden. In fact, along those lines, I have something to show you. This is Amy Klobuchar over the weekend posting. She says, under President Trump, electricity prices are surging, up 11%, leaving millions behind on their utility bills with past due balances at an all-time high. American families deserve better. Holy cow. $600, under $600 in 2022, and now Trump has it up to $709.89. That's crazy. Wow. But of course, if you have any sort of brain whatsoever, you see the obvious problem with this. Anybody know what the problem is, real quick? EOD. That's correct. It's EOD's fault. That's the price of electricity. Almost all of this increase occurred under Joe Biden. Now, would it shock you to know that Amy Klobuchar never once criticized the price of electricity prices going up under Biden and said it was Biden's fault? Never once? When that mass spike was occurring? Now, what's this show about Amy Klobuchar? What it shows is she doesn't give a fuck about inflation at all. She's merely using it as a tool politically. When you saw the Democrats 2 days after, not just the official Democrat X account, many of the Democrats that I debated all the time, when you saw them within a day or two of Trump being in office saying Trump's responsible for the increase in egg prices, they didn't give a shit about that. They knew that the bulk of that occurred under the Biden administration and he was more responsible. And in fact, not only did it show they didn't care about it and they were just using it for political nature, but the truth is they were pissed at you, the American people, for electing Donald Trump in large part because of inflation. How dare you, you fucking plebes? Don't you understand? Kamala deserved to win, you fuckers. Oh, you didn't vote for her because you're pissed about grocery prices? Now look, 2 days into Trump, grocery prices are still high. It's your fault. They're treating you with scorn that was an issue you cared about. That's what's going on. It's the same way here. Take every issue. The Epstein files. Didn't give a fuck about the Epstein files. They didn't give a shit about Epstein for 8 years under Barack Obama. Then they didn't give a shit about Epstein files for 4 years under Joe Biden. But as soon as Trump's there, they're like, release the files. It's Trump's fault. You think they actually give a shit? They don't give a fuck about bombing campaigns that may be illegal. I challenge you, give me one that ever spoke up like, wait a minute, Barack Obama, without due process, without giving someone a day in court, ordered the military strikes on American citizens. So as I said the other day, if I'm Trump, I'm like, great, glad to see this is something we're interested in. Now we're prosecuting Barack Obama, his generals, etc. Yeah, we're going to prosecute them. And we're going to find cases where Biden bombed. We're going to prosecute them too. Fair enough? Second problem with this. The fucking CNN articles and shit don't even say what they're claiming that it says. They want you to believe that Pete Hegseth's like sitting there smoking a cigarette. It's like, kill those motherfuckers. And they bomb the ship. And then there's people clinging onto the ship. And he's like, now do it again. They're still breathing. Kill them. It's not it. What it says is Hegseth gave the order to exterminate these people. And so they bombed once and they were still alive. So they bombed again. Okay. How would that be any different than if someone under Barack Obama said, oh, there's bin Laden, kill him. And then they bomb him and he's alive. And then they make a second pass and hit him again. How would that be any different? It's not that the person said, the military had him said, okay, he's alive. We got him. He said, no survivors, kill them. That's not what happened. It's a joke. Of course, you had Sean Parnell that came out as official spokesman for the CIA under Hegseth that said, this is bullshit. The story's bullshit. It's not as it seemed. We don't have any video evidence or anything like that. So what's this story about? And I told you, I mentioned this the other day. Now, I've seen people that have done a deeper dive and they said it could be true. That many of the sort of establishment type people want Venezuela to be left alone because they realize that Ukraine's going to be waning down. And so they need another place in order to have money going through, etc. And possibly there are connections, and I'll do a deep dive and we'll see in a future date about possible connections from our institutions and Venezuela. No doubt the CIA's been involved there, including helping Maduro get into power. I'm absolutely positive that there's been some form of propaganda, at the very least, that's been going into the people of Venezuela from the U.S. government and establishment. But forget about all that shit. The most surface level thing that's happening, and I mentioned this yesterday or the day before. Remember when the, quote, seditious six, and I talked about this with Ryan Mullally Monday. I thought that the Democrats that came out, that basically these Democratic senators that put that video out and was like, remember, you have to, you can't follow illegal orders, military. And how fucking terrible that was. But I also didn't like Trump's response. I don't think that this is sedition. I think it violates other laws, right? But not sedition. And the penalty for sedition isn't execution, which Trump claimed. Well, what's happening is the Democrats are priming the pump that are basically telling people in the executive branch, including people in the military, when we win, we're going to prosecute you if you listen to Trump. That's what's going on. First they said, hey, you got to disobey illegal orders. Then a story breaks from CNN and the Washington Post. Oh, these orders with the Venezuelan boats were illegal. And then what's Mark Kelly come out and do today then? Here he is on CNN. Now, he's one of the Democrats that actually were in that first video. Let's hear what he says.
You mentioned that you were a captain in the Navy. If you received that order, would you have carried it out?
No. No, and I'm a guy who I have...
Wait, let's see if we can find a better clip than this. This one, the audio screwed up.
Time. You can certainly go to the judge, advocates, generals, the lawyers, and have a discussion about it. If you don't have time, you just say simply, I'm not going to do that. That's against the law.
It puts a lot of burden on the troops to make a decision in real time.
It puts a tremendous amount of burden on officers in the military, but that is their responsibility. And they can figure out, you know, a reasonable person can tell something that is legal and something that is illegal.
So would you refuse these specific orders to strike drug boats if you were still in uniform?
Well, the difference between the initial strike and what is being reported, you know, as a second strike, and those things are different. I think this administration has tied themselves in knots, the explanations that we have received on how this is all legal. And I was saying weeks ago, my concern is with the service members. that we're gonna put these individuals in a really, really tough decision, in a tough place. And they may find out, down the road that they did something that is illegal. It is not fair to them. That's why we need presidents and Secretary of Defense who understand the Constitution, who understand the rule of law, and have more respect for the Constitution and the country and service members than the whims of a president.
What they're saying here is, what he's saying is, it's up to you. It's easy. You know whether or not these orders are legal or illegal, and we may prosecute you when we get back into power. Now, I want you to imagine what that does. Imagine. You're a service member. Now you have to decide, okay, I've been ordered to attack this, to do a drone strike on this. Maybe that's legal. Maybe it's illegal. Well, if I refuse to carry out the order, I could be court-martialed and brought in front of an actual fucking military tribunal and be charged. But if I carry out the order, well, then I could be charged if the other party wins. So what's that do? It paralyzes our soldiers. This is 18 U.S. Code 2387, activities affecting armed forces generally. Whoever with the intent to interfere with, impair, or influence the loyalty, morale, or discipline of the military or naval forces of the United States and advises, counsels, urges, or in any manner causes or attempts to cause insubordination, disloyalty, mutiny, or refusal of duty by any member of the military or naval forces of the United States, and distributes or attempts to distribute any written or printed material which advises, counsels, or urges insubordination, disloyalty, mutiny, or refusal of duty by any member of the military shall be fined under this title or in prison not more than 10 years or both, and shall be ineligible for the employment of the United States or any department or agency thereof for 5 years next following the conviction. They know what they're doing. And by the way, it's going to be the same argument that they'll then apply to ICE. They're already promising, when we're back in charge, we're going to prosecute you for these deportations. When we're back in charge, we're going to prosecute you for the bombing of these Venezuelan ships. Now, this has never happened, as far as I know, that you've had out in the open U.S. senators, now groups of them, Democrats in this case, saying, listen, military, it's up to you to decide whether an order is legal or illegal, but we just want to let you know, if we think that it was illegal, we're going to fucking prosecute you when you come into office. So, you better disobey what Trump tells you to do. Here we go. Spoken like a true fucking idiot. Austrian painter. Insubordination doesn't include disobeying unlawful orders. Great. What happens if you're wrong? So let's say the Supreme Court says, actually, the attacks on the Venezuelan boats were actually legal. Then what happens to the troops that refuse to carry it out? You tell me, Austrian painter. What happens? Go ahead. What's the U.S. military code say? Uh-oh. Now they're court-martialed and they're looking at facing jail time in a military tribunal. But hey, I guess we should just let it up to each individual. Hell, the same with the ICE agents, right? Each of you now have to be attorneys to determine whether or not these orders are lawful or not. Because as Austrian Painter says, well, it's not insubordination to disobey an unlawful order. There you go. Now it's up to you. Mr. Joe Schmo National Guard member, Joe Schmo ICE member, Joe Schmo military member. It's up to you. You get to make the decision. But it's cool. Austrian Painter just wants to let you know. You presuppose the answer in the hypothetical. Lazy. The law is literally to disobey unlawful orders. I don't know what to say. Does everyone see the fucking stupidity of this guy here? The problem is, when you have people that are out there basically telling people that, hey, these attacks are unlawful, they're not people that are deciding this in court. And therefore, you should disobey it, or we'll prosecute you when we come into office, and then it goes to court, and if the court says, actually, these were lawful orders, then these people are fucked. That's why it's dangerous to suggest people do this. Now you're relying on whether or not the court inevitably says it's lawful or not. There is a presumption that the orders are lawful unless they are so egregiously unlawful. For example, if your commander says, I want you to essay that woman, everyone understands that that is so clearly egregiously unlawful that disobeying that becomes not only your right, but the correct moral response to do so. There you go. There you go. Brilliant, brilliant. Telling people the law is legal makes sense. Let's throw some more tax money in Venezuela now, gay. There you go. Now, I started off saying I don't particularly like what's going on with this situation in Venezuela. But because of that, I'm not saying, hey, if you're serving, disobey the orders that Trump gives you, like this fucking moron is implying. He's defending the Democrats doing this. See the difference between me and this fucking idiot? This fucking moron Democrat supporter? You see the difference between us? I could say, I don't like this, and I'm not encouraging U.S. service members to disobey the orders, like this fucking idiot. See the difference? Imagine this. Imagine what our military looks like with fucking idiots like this if they were running things. Okay, we need you to take that hill. Actually, I'm not so sure that's legal. Isn't that civilian? Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to refuse that order. What are you talking about? I just feel like eventually, if we go back and we look, nope. Maybe in the future, they'll say the fact that we're using this caliber of munition is illegal, so I'm going to refuse that order. Oh, okay. Nationalists, I'm sorry. I had you down for fuckface Democrat supporter. Nationalists, if you couldn't tell. No, I can't tell. You sound like fuckface Democrat supporter. That's what you sound like. No more foreign wars, especially that which harms our reputation, doing shit like criminalizing stating the law. There you have it. There you go. There's your real nationalist. I support Mark Kelly. I support the Democrats. Yes. More money for Ukraine. Yes, let's do it. I'm a nationalist. There you have it. They're just stating the law. That's it. They're just stating the law. As if they're not, like, I mean, I don't know what to say. We talked about this the other day. I guess I'll go through it. Why don't you call in, Austrian painter? How about that? So we'll give you a chance to call in, sir. I am making my point very well. They're not just stating the law. The implicit nature of what they're saying is, we think that these things are illegal. The Venezuelan strikes are illegal. We think that the mass deportations are illegal. And so therefore, we're just stating the law to remind you that we will prosecute you if you follow these orders when we come in. Therefore, we're telling you, don't follow the orders. If you're ICE, don't do these deportations. If you're in the military, don't bomb Venezuelan boats. He wants you to be like, no, that's not what they're saying. They're not making it. They're just stating the law. That's all they're doing, stating the law. That's all they're doing. They're not implicitly trying to say anything. They're just stating the law. That's it. Now, I'm saying this as someone who got done telling you I don't particularly like the idea that we're going towards war in Venezuela. But the difference is I'm not defending the implication that will lead to U.S. service members disobeying orders in the field, which will result in more U.S. service members being killed and result in the ones that disobey being court-martialed and then being brought up in charges in a military tribunal. That's the difference between me and this fuckface. Another tough guy that's saying other people should have to take on risk that he himself is unwilling to do. Just like Destiny and company. They'll sit there, like Connor said, you're a coward if you don't fucking take out fascists. You have to take out fascists or you're a coward. That's this guy. Same fucking shit. Hey, you, Mr. Military, you should incur the risk. Not me! Not me, Mr. fucking keyboard warrior. I'm not going to incur the risk. Oh, it's weird how these people are so adamant that other people do these things. Now, you could have the take that I had, which is, yeah, I don't particularly like these fucking attacks. I don't know that they're illegal. Probably not, given the system that we've set up. So I'm not advocating that U.S. service members jeopardize their lives and the lives of other service members by refusing to carry out these orders. For example, I thought the fucking incursion into Libya was horrible. Was it illegal? Probably not. Same with Syria. Where'd he go? Now, I just want to be clear to my mods. Please don't ban someone. I don't know if you did. Don't time them out or ban them if I'm in the middle of fucking arguing with them, especially. And don't ban them or anything if they're just disagreeing with me anyways. The silence is deafening. That's what I thought, Austrian painter. Okay, EOD. I noticed he wasn't talking anymore, so I just wanted to make sure. The funny part is, I probably agree with him on a lot of policies. But the difference is I'm not fucking advocating that every U.S. service member has to be a lawyer and decide whether or not something is legal or illegal and face the repercussions if they're wrong as a lawyer. That's fucking insane. It's a horrible idea to start that precedent. Horrible. Just like it was a horrible idea to start the precedent of we're going to criminally go after and spy on the other candidate for president. That's a bad fucking idea. Good. You calling in, Austrian painter? You back? Crimson King over on Rumble says, really? You think candidates for president should be allowed to get away with crimes? I think that saying, oh, this person's running against us, so therefore let's investigate everything about them and find some bullshit crime. I think that that's ridiculous. That's exactly what they did with Donald Trump. For example, they charged him with a crime in New York that they know that Hillary Clinton's team committed the very crime that they went after Trump for, but chose not to prosecute her. It was a new, novel legal theory that they made up for and didn't go after anyone else in history. Ever. I would suggest that, yes, when it comes to prosecuting petty crimes or crimes that are committed by people all the time, that one political party going after their opponent should have a threshold that's much higher. Instead, they've lowered that threshold to below that of the average person. The fact that you support it shows that you're someone who's not clearly thinking through it. Then he says, members of the military and government should be allowed to just get away with crimes. That's not what I said, you fucking idiot. What an absolute fucking moron. An absolute, these fucking people. There it is. There's the fucking call-in number, Big Man Crimson. Would you like to call in, Big Man? Here it is. Go ahead. You prefer to see your text. You prefer to be a bitch. That's what you mean. Good. That's what you prefer over there in Rumble. I prefer to be a bitch. I know that I can't argue with you. I know that I can't. I get it. Hey, man, it's good. Just say, I'm a bitch. I know that you would crush me in a debate, so I'll sit back here like the little fucking coward I am. Just say it. Just say it. You too, Austrian Painter. Just type it out. You'll feel so much better. Just tell the truth. I'm a little bitch that knows that I would get crushed. I know it. Just say it. You'll feel so much better. Just be honest. There he is. Nah, he can't. He can't do it, he says. Boop. See ya, Crimson King. Austrian Painter. He's a bitch. He uses the word gay like he's a tough guy, but he's a little bitch that's too afraid to call in. Come on, everybody, join in. Austrian Painter. He's a little bitch. What up, bitch? Come on, Everest, join in. He's a bitch. He's a bitch. Oh, what a little bitch. Oh, too much of a bitch to call in because he knows he gets smacked around. He's a bitch. Austrian Painter, he's a bitch. Thanks, Everest. I appreciate it. It's all right, Austrian Painter. We get it. I love the theatrics. Mm-hmm. Ah, yes. Always great to see the tough guys that know what they're saying, but can't defend it. So, I can't figure out how the phone works, or, StreamYard, that's beyond me. I don't have time. I can sit here and put a... Yeah, we get it. We get it. Rob, what's the actual disagreement? It sounds like we agree. No, it doesn't sound like we agree. It sounds like you're a bitch. First thing we disagree on is I'm actually willing to talk to people about perceived disagreements. You're not. You're a coward bitch. That's number one. So we disagree on that. I'm a man who defends my opinion. You're a bitch. So that's the first level of disagreement. Second level of disagreement. You're going to backtrack now, but it's obvious by what you were saying that you were implying that it's actually a good thing that these Democrats are out there saying this. That was your implication of what you were saying. Now you're going to backtrack down and you're going to say, oh, no. I'm not making a stance on brother. Watch me accurately predict what he's about to say. Ready? He's going to say, no. I was never saying it was a good thing the Democrats said that. I was just saying I don't think it rose to the level of a crime what the Democrats were saying. That was it. Watch what he says. Oh, there he goes. He's already started. Is Kelly's statement critical? No, it isn't. There it is. Absolutely fucking knew it. He could have said something like this. Well, I don't think it rises to the level of a crime. Instead, what did he say? Oh, we're supposed to get upset about just stating a crime? Now again, what I was talking about is the dangerous level. Whether or not it's a crime is irrelevant. The idea that this precedent's being broken, which also the lawyer guy agreed with, remember he said that too? That this is horrible precedent to do? Remember that? Oh, you forgot that part. Austrian Painter, are you just saying? Are you saying it's a good thing that these people said this, Austrian Painter, or not? Are you saying it's a good thing that the Democrats said this? Also, it's not fucking with the First Amendment to enforce laws that are on the books. Now you're saying it's not a good thing, right? Okay, here's what you said, you bitch-ass liar. Austrian Painter said, quote, I'll just type it up and put it here. This is the first comment he made on this. He said, quote, if this throws a wrench in using our tax dollars at Venezuela, good. That's what he said. That's what he opened with. Now, like every other little bitch that's too much of a coward to call in, what he does is makes a statement, can't defend it, and then changes what his position is. Actually, I agree with you, Rob. You see? Now he's saying, no, I didn't say it was good. Now he said, nope, I didn't say that. Except I can see your post, you dumb shit. Not only a fucking coward, but also an idiot, right? You did say it was good. Which is what my criticism was. I don't know if it rises to the level of a crime or not. I know it definitely rises to the level of an investigation. As my lawyer friend agreed. You left that part out, though, didn't you? If you would have said, not so sure this rises to the level of a crime, I'd say, yeah, probably given what we have right now, I don't know. There he goes. Two categories, the statement itself versus the effect. You said that it wasn't good. And I said, so you said that it wasn't good. Now you're like, no. I said it wasn't good. Then I'm like, but you said it was good earlier. No, it's two different categories. Fuck you. All right, I'm done talking to you. I can handle people that disagree. I can't handle blatant fucking liars. See you, bud. Burn a desert, $5 as avarice clapping intensifies. I don't know why people do that shit. Just be honest. Yeah, I think it's good the Democrats did it. That was the argument we were having. That's it. Why couldn't he just admit that? Yeah, that's my point. And instead, he's like, no, I never said that. Anyways, so the point is, what the Democrats are doing here, regardless of what you think of the conflict in Venezuela, what they're doing is they're priming so that anyone under the purview of Trump, when it comes to law enforcement or military, will now have to decide, should I carry out this order or will I be prosecuted if I carry out the order? Because what they ultimately don't want is Trump to be able to carry out his policies. That's partly things that you may agree with. If you're a human being, you're going to agree with some of the things Trump does, but not everything that Trump does. If you're a fucking idiot like this guy, you'll say it's a good thing when Democrats do that and try to sabotage his policies when it comes to Venezuela, but if it comes to deportations, that would be a bad thing. Not understanding that this is doing both simultaneously. So it's able to say, even if there would be some positives that come out of military service members, etc., refusing orders because they've been threatened implicitly by the Democrats, that'd be real bad for a litany of reasons. Even if I like one little result that would achieve in Venezuela. It's fucking terrible. And that's what's going on. And that's what fucking idiots like this guy will cheer for. And then when you point out clearly how bad that is, they'll say, I never cheered for it. One other thing I wanted to talk about in this, I thought this guy covered it quite well. on X. He says, timeline of the deep state hit. A JSOC kill strike is ordered on an authorized target. Not a capture strike, a kill strike. President Obama was quite fond of them, by the way. 500 plus to his name, including Americans. B, the story is leaked. A leak from JSOC? Probably not. The leak is probably closer to the Secretary of War's office in the Pentagon. The Washington Post begins writing the story. C, a Soros-funded NGO puts billboards up encouraging military personnel to report unlawful orders, although there are no unlawful orders identified. D, out of nowhere, the Seditious Six, which includes one presidential hopeful and one former intelligence community member who had direct involvement in the original attempt to destroy Trump, delivers to social media a "Don't Give Up the Ship" video, a public service announcement to all personnel to refuse unlawful orders. The video was funded and produced by a Soros-funded NGO. E, Senator Slotkin, a former CIA ghoul, goes on the news and is very careful to state that she can't identify any unlawful orders that have been given. And boom, F, the Washington Post delivers a story claiming an unlawful order. G, Friday evening, everyone on the left hits social media with paid amplification about the unlawful orders. H, the Sunday shows are filled with calls for war crime charges, impeachments, and resignations. All a coincidence, right? None of it coordinated. But there you have it. You have supposedly nationalists cheering on the deep state hit and the policies therein. That's what you have. Terrible. Absolute fucking terrible. So there you have it. Wasn't enough to just break out the lawfare, break the glass ceiling on that. Now they're breaking out the glass ceiling on basically implying to people under the executive in law enforcement or military, hey, better not do those deportations. Better not listen to Trump. Better not. Better not. All right. Did I miss any? Sorry for the little detour we took there, making fun of. I don't know, that Austrian painter's a bitch. Maybe he has something to do. He doesn't feel like calling. Maybe he's got a sore throat and laryngitis or something. Could be. But, yeah, the people that, he's clearly saying it's a good thing that this happened because it might slow down attacks on Venezuela. That's bad. It's a very bad idea. It's a very bad precedent. It's going to lead to people getting killed or people's court-martialed, actual U.S. service members. Imagine, you'll see it. God forbid we get into a serious conflict somewhere, and in the heat of battle, you have service members saying, nope, I refuse to participate in this battle. I think it's illegal. And then other service members get killed. Remember, the people that cheered this on, Perry Incorporated, $5 says, this seems to me to draw near to the pick your side rhetoric. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Well, it's 1 a.m. So we've been gone 3 hours and 10 minutes. Now, this is a part of the show where I now, because of protests from valued members of my audience, you could leave now if you're interested in just political talk and things of that nature. Because I owe some people that donated. I owe some songs that I'm supposed to play. It looks like we have 2 that I owe. So, just letting you know. All right. We had 2 $50 donations. So, we will start the absurdity. Tomorrow's show, I'll still be up for a while here. I'm not leaving or anything, but just to let people know, tomorrow's show, noon, we'll be doing the call-in show, and then we'll be doing a regular scheduled show around 10 p.m. Eastern. So, should be a good day. My least favorite part, says Perry Incorporated. Mine, too. There goes 100 viewers. That's fine as well, Wade, I guess. It's difficult, right? Did I watch Andrew Wilson debate Connor on Christian National? No, I didn't see it. I might do a, we'll see you, Perry, before the singing starts. Hopefully no singing. OG2, thanks for the gifted membership. Appreciate it. I didn't catch that debate, but I might review it someday this week. All right, here we go. You got a favorite Avarice? Oh, gee, thanks for membership again. Says God bless, Rob.
We all know what I go for.
I know.
This is
We're well aware. Oh, this is a good one. It's a win. This one starts off a little weird, but then it hits its stride. So,
you know, if you send in $1,000 dono, then we can just end the stream. You don't have to worry about the singing.
That's true.
Right?
Well, $200 ends all the whip songs except the ones that have already been done.
I think that needs to be increased. I think
You think
that's shenanigans.
it's a low ball? Maybe.
I think you're lowballing, because what about all the $100 Disney donos nowadays?
That's true.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
The guitar is hitting too.
We don't want to go to war today, but the Lord of the Lash says nay, nay, nay. We're gonna march all day, all day, all day. Where there's a way.
Oh, people die already.
There's a way, there's a way. Where there's a way. There's a way, there's a way. A crack on the back says we're gonna fight. We're gonna march all day and night and more. For we are the slaves of the Dark Lord's war. There's a way, there's a way.
Hey!
Fantastic.
We did it. Yeah, we did. Oh, I owe one more. Shit. I thought I got off cheap. Yeah. All right, here we go.
He's like, I'm not going to let you get away with this, Rob.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a weird one. Now this might be. Is this the stupid dolphin one?
I don't even know this. I've never been.
I think it is. This is the the fucking the prompt was something like dolphin something. Here we go. All right. It's a long one too, so buckle up. Here we go.
I'm buckling up. I mean, so far,
It's not bad till the lyrics start. It gets weird. You'll hear.
Ha!
See, I think it goes downhill right here.
Hey, like lasers. Like apocalyptic out here.
We don't want to go to war today, but the Lord of the Lash says nay, nay, nay. We're gonna march all day, all day, all day. Left,
See, I love horns in a song. I do like that. Thanks, Wade. Hey, we did it.
Welcome to the Rack Bump Show of Normal America with Rob Noor.
Now, here's what gets me. The person most responsible for playing whip songs, who would you say that is?
Wade Boggs.
Yeah.
Sniper.
And then he brags about how many viewers leave once I start playing the songs that I promised him.
Listen,
You see?
Sniper,
Do you see
Wade
how this
Boggs,
works?
Listen, I don't know why Prairie Wild isn't even green either, but listen, I say it all the time again. It's the high donors though that are doing the whip song. It's not us. I'm just antagonizing.
Wade does now. It's about having fun with friends and making money. Yeah, that's it. I think that the fair, like, honestly, what I try to do in fairness is, like, my show normally was going to be 2.5 hours. That's what I usually did. 2.5 hours, 3 hours, right? So I try to still do that and then have fun and dick around afterwards. But when I wasn't a full-time streamer, obviously you have limited time. So that was the show. And I wanted to make sure that I was being more consistent instead of doing it 2 or 3 nights a week. Now doing it basically 6 or 7 nights a week.
And then you got, bombarded by this guy over to your left there called Avarice, and then he just ruins the whole thing.
No, I think it's
chaos everywhere.
I think it's going great. I think it's going good. Yeah, see, with some of the people like it, yeah. It was good. God, not God. It's like the old Mick Foley sign. Someone says Mick Foley's God. He's like, I'm not God, but I'm good. And then the sign just added a little O. They would always.
Well, the funny part is too. I even do take time to get to know the crowd. I talk to a lot of you guys, even off the show. So it's been fun to get into the worlds of all the viewers. So
I'm trying. I agree. I think that's the best part of the show is the community. It's the part I have the most fun with, right? That, like, you actually get to know a bunch of people online and then hopefully meet them in real life at some point. That was the coolest thing about DebateCon to me, was all these people that you get to know online. Like you, I'd never met you in person until DebateCon. So all these people that you meet online to actually be able to go and meet in person. I think that's fucking awesome. So yeah, that's the intent. Plus, making money helps. It feels good.
Wait,
no problem with that. No problem with that.
What's this thing called? We're making money.
So I'm afraid though that I had mentioned that I had beaten Dean Withers when it came to super chats the 1 month. I don't think I did it this past month. But in my defense, right? They don't have that out yet. But in my defense, like, I mean, man, we were busy in November. We spent a week in Nashville, and there's a lot of shows I was unable to do. So it's still going very well.
Well, I mean, we just could start making more.
I don't know what that movie is. Boogarima Witch? I don't know what that is.
I don't know. They've been talking about it in chat. Look,
here we go. It's time to put up the one song meme ran its course a while ago, but much to Rob's chagrin, brought it back, then played 79 times one night months ago. Well past time to put this one on the shelf. Come up with the new meme. Hey, I'm more than fine with that. People donate the money. You have no idea how many nights I'm like, someone donated $50. I gotta play this song. But yes. What was I gonna say? I had something I wanted to talk to you about that was funny, and now I can't remember. So this guy that I thought I'd been on a debate panel with before. I just saw that Stardust put out. His name was Eco. What was it? Eco War? Is that it? ICO. Eco. El Cal Rich. I was on a panel or two with him. Apparently passed away. It's a fucking bummer. So prayers out to his family. I didn't know him well or anything, but I think I did a couple shows with him. So it's always sad to hear.
We don't. Yeah, you never want anybody to die.
Well, I'm not. Yeah, it's.
I'm sorry, I laughed because I just read chat.
See now, look. Yeah, see.
Yeah, you don't want people to die
No,
while
no
I
one
laugh.
step back. No one step back says, try to put it on the shelf. Sniper says, fuck that noise. Disney whip. See, I saved this. I had to delete a bunch of them on my StreamYards. But this one I saved because I know it's a fan favorite. So here we go. Good luck, Avers. Yeah. You SOB. Yeah. This was.
You love me. There's a way.
Oh, I know. I know what it was.
But the lash says all day, all day, all day. Where there's a wind, there's where there's a wind, there's a way. Where there's a wind, there's a way. Where there's a wind, left, right, left, right, left. Where there's a wind, left, right. A crack on the back says we're gonna fight. We're gonna march all day, night and morn. For we are the slaves of the dark lord's war.
He did. Oh, look at that. You get some real haters here now, too. Look at this. Where was it? Someone said, Avers, shut the fuck up.
I know.
Chris, he's at it with
tagged.
Da, da, da. Yeah, I get it. No, I get it. Not one step back. I appreciate the help. Thank you so much, Sniper. As always, much appreciated. Here's what I wanted to show you. So there's this, like, you can check like the statistics or how much each channel makes on super chats and shit like that. So there's a channel called a Lofo Radio Show, right? And it is like its videos are sort of like I said, it's like Big Brother or something, but it's in Spanish, or it's like Fish Tank or something like that, where they have like cameras in. And I think what happened, I can't understand it, and I've only watched like 20 seconds of it, but I think part of it is that you donate like in real time watching to affect the house. So it might be like, make them eat that hot dog or some shit like that. I don't know. But when you hear about like, the Crucible, was the Crucible the top, stream this month? Was it the top stream this week for donos and stuff like that? Because Crucible's killing it, right? I want to show you what this channel that's been winning a Lofo Radio
the
show.
Brother House thing you're talking about.
Yeah. Look at this. On the 27th, on one night, it made $442,000. 442,000. That's just YouTube super chats.
That's
just
crazy.
YouTube super chats.
That's
right?
insane.
So you look like the last 7 days, it's made $583,967. So like when you're losing to that, it's like, well, fuck. What could you do? Only made $53 yesterday. I assume they didn't stream. But you see, even though like
Big Brother,
here's like you see the chart here. So let's go to like a low night.
Wait, that's the bots. Look at that. That's the bots.
$38,000 on that night. That's a low night. But you see 38, 98, 68, 39, 72,000, 44,000, 49, 49, 31, 57. This is each day. 49, 70, 81, 138. 111, then it keeps going. It's all over like 30. There, that's a low one. 27,000 that night. Must have been an off night. And then it goes up 442,000. It's like, whoo!
Tonight, I'm getting a cut by that time. Like that's a
that
full-time
must be
job.
a fucking show and a half. Man. I feel like we're missing out, right? Like whatever that show is must be the shit.
Let's just pay get Avers to do crazy shit. Hey, eat the pickle with mayonnaise, peanut butter, and chocolate with strawberry syrup on top.
Like YouTube gets 30% of that, right? So YouTube's like, fuck yeah, $500,000 stream. Keep going, boys. Like, I have no idea. I have no fucking idea what's going on in that show. But man,
Get Avarice to light a hula hoop on fire and juggle these bowling balls.
but it's like, you know, the let's see, they have average video views almost 1,000 or 1,962,000.
million
The
views?
like
That's
rate's very
crazy.
high. The comment rate's high. Highest viewers 3.5 million. Total live streams 401 time, 2 times a week. I mean, it's insanity. And here's some of their videos. Like, here's their videos that are up there. Upcoming, La Ultima Cena de la Casa del Alafoc 2.
It's all Spanish. Is it Portuguese
Yeah.
or Spanish?
I don't know. Here's one of their videos.
Resistencia, hay gente que le molesta que tú te vivas y que respire. Como quiera le fui leal a todito porque yo no hablé mal de ella, pero ya que lo sienta. Yo lo voy a extrañar. Yo sentí que peleé.
I don't know. They're crushing it though, man.
Some serious numbers.
I don't know, but you just got to tip your cap and say, holy shit, boys. No shame in losing to that. Like, can you imagine you do a fucking like Thanksgiving stream, make $50,000, and you lose to some stream that just made $500,000? It's like, oh shit. That's I don't know. I agree. Something looks weird with it, but I mean, I don't know. I do not know. I don't really care either, but it's interesting. So I always just think it's funny. It's like, well, the number one slot's just totally taken over. But there you have it. So apparently we need to get into the sort of, what do you call this? Like the reality TV Spanish market. That's what. Yeah, I only know a few words. So
I'm laughing because my dog is like, I think my dog's in trouble and he's hiding behind me in the chair. So he's running around, hiding from mom.
Well done, dog. Yeah.
I'm doing. He ripped open a stuffed animal.
You're gonna have a lot more stuffed animals too with your son coming. Yep, you'll see. You're gonna get
a hand of stuffing in her hand.
Crazy, yeah.
Oh man. Oh, all right.
So
That's
you'll
been
be
the
like,
day.
you'll be like, holding up like a food bag or something. Be like K, and I'll be like Grande. That'll be it. That'll be our show. Like, that's all I know. I know Grande. What else do I know in Spanish? That's about it. You know,
I know no mamas or no. It's like no way or
no
whatever.
mas.
No
Yeah.
mama.
Now I know that because of one of my favorite boxers, Roberto Duran. Right. The second time he fought Sugar Ray Leonard, he beats Leonard the first fight, and then he's kind of getting schooled in their second fight, and he just comes out and goes no mas and just quits. Like, doesn't get knocked out. He's just like no mas. So it's like they made a documentary called No Mas about that. So I know Roberto Duran. Hands of Stone, that was his fighting name.
Well,
Caliente. Oh, okay. There you go.
My biggest rant, I think we went over this thing. My biggest rant was the grocery bill. I was not very happy with the grocery bill this week.
Yeah. Crazy.
Food prices is crazy.
Thanks, Trump. You bastard.
How do we? I mean, the question is, how do you blame Trump on this? I don't even know how you can do that.
Well, here's the problem. Like, one thing you can blame Trump for is he sort of overpromises, right? So when he's like, we're gonna get food prices down, it's like, yeah, that's really hard to do, because what happens with inflation is this, right? Like, the way people don't understand this, the way they measure inflation, it's like, let's say that your egg prices under the last year Biden went from $1 a carton to $20 a carton, right? So that's what, 2,000% inflation, okay, in 1 year. And then Trump comes into office, and let's say inflation is 0. Eggs are still $20 a carton. And it's like, but dude, inflation is 0, right? You would need deflation overall to drop those prices down. So the problem is, what's going on is, most of the price increases that you see from Biden, it's not going to dissipate. It's not.
Well, see, the thing is, I think more people. I think that all presidents overpromise though. Like,
Yeah, they all
I've ever
do.
seen,
Trump's
right?
bombastic. Trump will say shit that's just laughable, like, I'm going to end all the wars on day one. It's like, probably not. But I mean, Joe Biden said that he was going to cure cancer, right? Like, so it's like, yeah.
But if you
people
really
say
think about it, it's what it's become, though. It's just like a bombastic fest now, anyway. So it's like, it's kind of what you get, what you ask for. You wanted a bombastic president, and he's going to do bombastic things.
well, like Ron Paul was sort of honest, which is not going to win you many elections, where he was basically like, look, like, if I could summarize Ron Paul's position as a layman, it's basically this. Hey, Avarice, let's say you make $10,000 this month, right? And let's say you spend $20,000, right? And then next month you make $10,000 and you spend $20,000. Something's got to give eventually, right? So the way to prudently fix that is, sure, you could try to earn more, but basically the following month when you make $10,000, you can only spend $5,000 until you catch up, until you pay off your debts, right? So Ron Paul's basically saying that. He's like, yeah, times are going to be tough for a few years. We've spent more than we have, so now we have to spend less than we have. And it's like, oh no, that's not a good message. People don't want to hear that,
You mean I don't get the new Tamagotchi coming out?
That's right. Sorry. So it's like, it's very much like you want someone to feed you a line of bullshit. We're going to reduce all your taxes and we're going to, have way better programs. And it's like, yeah, but how are you going to do those? Basically, if you just take in what they're supposed to be about, this is how I would explain it, trying to be as fair-minded as possible. I'll tell anyone in the motherfucking world why they should vote for Trump or Republicans. I would do that, right? And I did, right? With one exception. And that was the people with disabilities that I worked with, right? Because one of their rights is a right to vote, and people, a lot of them watch TV, and you'd see these commercials during election season. Hey, come out and vote for me. And so when it would come up and people would ask me, this was the stereotypical line I would give. And I would say, well, see, the Democrats, I'd be like, how many of these people would work? I'd say, how you work and you get paid like, $20 a week or something? Yeah. The Democrats want to take a little bit of that money more and spend it on like the fun programs you like to do. Like when you go to the painting class. Yeah. Okay. The Republicans, maybe they let you keep more of that money so you can go out and buy what you want, but then maybe that painting class isn't there. That's how I tried to explain it. Now, the truth is, if I was really being honest, is the Republicans will promise you we'll take less of your money, but we'll still keep the painting class, right? And the Democrats will promise you we're going to create so many more painting classes, but we're not going to take more of your money, and they're both full of shit. That's the truth, right? But theoretically, the argument should be that the Democrats would be like, yeah, we're going to increase taxes, but we're going to offer more programs. And the Republican argument should be, look, we're going to lower taxes, but that means we're going to have to take away some programs. But neither of them do it. They just bullshit you because they know it's unpopular.
That'd be the first president I ever vote for. Would be the one that just outright comes out and goes, look at, there's not an easy answer, but the next 4 years are going to be rough. Vote for me.
Look, it's sad to say, but we're in such bad position in our country right now, that particularly for national level politics, right? The best message you could have is the other side is fuck ups. That's it. That's the best, right? So like if you're a Democrat and you're running, your argument's got to be I see it. Donald Trump's a fuck up. And if you're Republicans and you're running, it's Democrats are fuck ups. That's got to be the line. So when you try to get these people that are like, I have this nuanced message, that even if we could all agree, like, yeah, that's the guy for the job, he ain't going to win. Shoreline skirt.
Yes!
All right. There's other songs. There's other ones that are also annoying. Here we go.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. We don't wanna go to war today, but the Lord of the last days, nay, nay. We're gonna march all day, all day, all day.
You did it. You guys did it.
man.
You guys did it. Avarice is gonna fucking lose his real job because he's not gonna have a voice. You happy? It is fun though. It is. Oh man. Yeah, it is a 2-time Grammy winner. Absolutely true. That's true. If Avarice didn't do it, it would. And yeah, what the fuck is going on here, bro? I don't know. No one really knows.
No one really knows what goes on here.
Achilles. What did he say? I don't know. Now I'm missing. Oh, here it was. Did I miss
over on the Rattlesnake TV side?
Oh, Rattlesnake. What's up, man?
Yeah.
Jake, nonplussed as always.
How dare you?
So, like, I'm talking to my wife today, right? And we're in the car. We're looking for Christmas lights, and my son's in the back. And we like to play like animal games. So this game it was dark out, and we were like, name animals that are nocturnal. And so he's like bats and owls, and he's getting some. And then he said kangaroo. Now, is a kangaroo nocturnal? I don't even know. I didn't look it up yet. My wife's like, no. And I was like, well, maybe. Let's see.
I don't know.
I would say probably not, but somehow he came up with that. Yeah, they are. They are. They're primarily nocturnal and crepuscular, meaning they're most active during night.
Well, there you go. Your kids teach you something
Holy
new.
shit. Wow, that's amazing. So anyways, see, people are saying, nah, but that's not what I'm reading. All right, now we got to fucking find a real source.
He's been using GBT.
Animals don't. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Let's now. All right. Here we go. Again, I don't know this source for shit, so we're taking someone's word. But this is ThoughtCo says kangaroo habitat, behavior, and diet are marsupials indigenous to Australia. Scientific name. Let's see. Descriptions. Marsupial. Herbivores. Usually active at night and in the early morning hours, but their overall activity patterns vary. Their rest periods are restricted almost exclusively during the day. So yeah, that's basically nocturnal, right? If they only sleep during the day. Anyways, here's why I bring it up. My wife's like, you should ask Rob's friend, Jake Rattlesnake. I was like, poor Jake. Like, I'm not even looking shit up anymore. Anyone could ask something about, what about this Australia? I'm like, I don't know, that's Jake. As if he knows, like everything that ever occurs in Australia, any animal or anything, it's like, yeah.
It's funny because like it's always a go-to, but then the funny part is I know an Australian that knows more about America than any American.
Right, well, yeah. But
Nish.
nonetheless, yeah, right. So we could ask Nish too. He'll be the other go-to in case Jake's a fuck up, which Jake will be a fuck up. So, Jake, what do you think? Can we call you if we have any questions about like Australian habitats, wildlife?
Jake,
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's an unfortunate.
Come on, Jake. But yeah, can you imagine me like calling Jake, be like, hey, what's up, Jake? And you'd be like, oh yeah, crikey, what's up? And I'd be like, yeah, my son has a question for you about kangaroos. Go ahead, Hank. Like, we're gonna get Rattlesnake working hard here. Don't worry. 3-4 years from now, you're gonna be getting these questions when your son's.
I'm really excited for it. I thought about the dono thing, right? I'm like, you know why we don't have super chats in, and you know why there's not enough Nips songs, right? You know why we're not getting the whip songs is we didn't start off the transition, right? We didn't transition from the old to the late night. All right, so let me make sure we do that.
Oh, there we go. That makes sense, right?
It's not the Noah Rob Show.
Welcome to the night show, people.
Favorite show.
Where Avarice gets to commit chaos without getting in trouble.
If this was your show, you'd probably like it more. But maybe that's just because it was your show. But it's not your show. It's the Rob Noah Show.
All right, that's a good song.
Yeah.
What?
This
is
you. Look at, I was trying to get it.
They don't even know. We keep hitting the buttons at the same time. It's funny as shit. It's very funny. Yeah. So, my goodness, what are we gonna? I gotta cut back on the daytime call-in shows. It's gonna have to transition to 2 times a week eventually. We're gonna try to do it most of the week this week, but I'm falling behind stuff. Here's one thing I'm falling behind on. This is tragic. My man that I used to work with for 14 years, my autistic friend, I need to go and visit him during the day, but the best times to visit him is around lunch. He wants me to go out, and he eats at like 12:30. So it's like I'm gonna have to take off some daytime shows for that. Surely the audience will forgive me for that.
Oh, you're talking about the morning call-in shows.
Yeah, the morning. We're still gonna. I started my diet, so I'm doing just meat and green veggies.
We know you're falling behind. You know how we know you're falling behind, Rob?
Yes, because I haven't dealt with that enough. I got the card right here. I'm dealing with the guy. I am. And I got other people, like, you wouldn't believe, like, the shit that I need to help people out with. And that's before I even get to, like, the word war stuff. Soon I'll be, dude, I'm telling you, it's going to happen fast. It's going to be like, hey, Rob, it's Tuesday. We need you out here tomorrow. And then I'm going to be like, I'll do a show real quick and be like, guys, I'm sorry. I got to fucking drive out to Atlantic City. It's all worth it, though, man. Like, I'm so fucking excited for this. Like, people have no idea. Like, listen. Working with Andrew and the Crucible and shit's amazing. I love doing debate prep. I love, like, doing just, like, simple logistic stuff like DebateCon. You did a lot of it, too, like, setting up the house and stuff. It's exciting when you know it's something that you're going to like. So I love doing shit like that. But the word war thing's a little different because I just think the scale of it is so fucking huge. It would be something that would be impossible for me to accomplish without, like, a bunch of people doing shit that I have no clue about, like, at all. Right. And so to me, it's just exciting because I think that it's like, you know, my vision for this eventually is that I absolutely would love to see when you see like Ron DeSantis debate Gavin Newsom, that it's like on here. When you see these big national level politicians that are debating, that it would be something like here. So we got to get some shows under our belt. But I think that that's something that
yours are just so much different than mine. I'm just like, I would just like to see everyone being able to be in debate and talk in the same place safely. Like personally, I'm like, is that like, to me, like that's what I was all about. Like within the Crucible, it's like everybody's in there and everybody's held accountable to the truth. Right. And I like it there. I like where everybody was together. I like, actually, I don't even mind that. I really don't even care about the upper guys anymore. I'm just more like, I want everybody to feel like they can come here. And I don't know. I guess I got a hopeful intention for everybody. But like if I see somebody in a corner now, I'm now calling them out. I'm going, why are you not with the rest of us? You know?
Yeah, no, I feel the same way. I really do. It's like I want everyone to. It's tough because we all have limitations, right? Like each of us watching or participating have financial limitations. Like it would be amazing to just be like, no one in my fucking audience or myself or you or anyone ever has to worry about money ever again. I got Elon Musk money. Fuck it. Yeah, that'd be great. It's never going to happen, but that would be great, right? But you do feel like when you can't, like even at DebateCon there, right? I think there were a lot of people that probably were fans of Andrew, but maybe aren't in the Foundry and stuff. And let's be honest, some of us folks down there could be a little bombastic and maybe intimidating if you're not like a social butterfly to go fucking. So, you know, I thought it was cool. We were trying to make sure everyone was included. And I think that, I'm confident that I'm not going to say 100% of people, but almost everyone. Like, and when I say almost, I mean like 98%, 99. If you ask them at DebateCon, we're like, yeah, it was a fucking blast. It was great. Maybe the dude that got kicked out by Craig and Gary, the numbers guy, didn't have the best time. But other than that, right? So I don't know. For me, that I agree though. It was very exciting to.
Did you get that email from Modern Day Debate?
Yes. But I'm not going to talk about it. But yes.
If you're out there, turn yourself in.
But yes, I know what you're talking. Yeah, I got that email. But yeah, it was a fucking. The only two dudes that have a terrible time, right? Still waiting on the photo. What are you talking? Well, I guess all the photos will eventually come out.
What the photos?
I don't know what.
I
A
don't know.
lot of them
If
went
you-
into the video.
Yeah, if you want me to drop any of the debate photos, like because I passed out everything to everybody. If you want the photo box or that, then just send me a DM. I can later on this week. It won't be right away, but I can go into the DebateCon 6 into Rob's Discord server, and I'll try and drop as many as I can.
Yeah.
Helps.
Oh, look at that. My wife's still up. What are you still doing awake? Now she's slowly adapting to my sleep schedule, which is fine, except she's the one taking Hank to school in the mornings. Now Hank is off tomorrow. But we nap at different times and shit. But I feel like my normal hours now are basically ending the show around 2, going to get a shower, then I finally fall asleep around 3. It's normally the plan. But I have photos too that I didn't give to people. My wife has photos as well. She turned into a bit of a night owl. Apparently, my son was telling me. She texted me this. He was talking about. Maybe I shouldn't say this because maybe it's a secret. But this is what my son wants Santa to bring me. Quote: a bag of different kinds of monkeys. which is a pretty badass gift. Like, I'll tell you this much. If Santa brings me a bag of several types of monkeys, I'm going to be through the roof, man. I'm going to be like, oh, yes! Santa brought me.
Are you going to put are you going to get like monkeys in a barrel and a bunch
I don't, whatever it is, it's the thought that counts. And the thought of the gift of monkeys, you can't go wrong. If you need to get a gift to someone, it doesn't matter the occasion, a wedding, birth of a child, send monkeys. Monkeys is a victory, man. No one's going to be disappointed with bags of monkeys, so
wait, how's it privileged? This is called what's that?
Look at this. Here we go. Listen, man, when you're a big deal like me and Average, you get your kids bags of monkeys. That's right. That's how we
privilege.
roll.
It's called inherited wealth.
That's right. We worked hard to buy our children bags of various monkeys. That's what it's all
Disney
about.
songs
baby.
I have to dance to at night.
That's right. For monkeys.
I'm up here like the monkey.
Oh shit! I had to rap yesterday morning. For what was it? I had to make it to 500 to do a little rap. I got to practice some more. I get some more rap songs under my belt. Plus, I gotta shame Jim Bob in person, or oh yeah, there we go. Nice.
Well, yeah, I'm just working on the pieces here, trying to get those whip songs in order. So since someone took my whip song banner.
Listen, I got 15 minutes and I am out unless someone's.
You took my whip song banner.
I took your banner. The $20 one because it doesn't exist anymore. Because because someone decided that it's a copyright infringement.
Yeah, but I get to put it out there. And it makes you look like a liar, and it's funny.
Yeah, but people take that shit seriously, man. Like, for real. People be like knives out for that shit. Like, what the fuck? I sent $20 and I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, and I get it. $20 is a lot of money. Look at this. Imagine when I was a kid, we only got one monkey in an old flour sack. Kids these days. Wow. What can I say? Dad should have worked a little harder to get you a few more monkeys in a nicer bag,
Listen, I've already done this, Wade. I said we
no
do is
no
make Disney song $20.
Here's Avarice's brilliant plan. People donate $100 to hear the Disney song. What if they only donated 20? This is straight out of South Park, like underwear gnomes, like steal underwear. ? Profit. That's it. That's the plan here. So yeah, it's like, come on.
$20 spoken word whip.
There you go. That's what. See, Imaginarium. That's what your dad should have played whip songs like tonight. I can't wait. I already feel weird. Like, I can't wait for my son to really inquire what my job is. And I'm just gonna be like, well.
Can you imagine? You tell your kid, can you imagine your kids coming to you, right? This is honest thing. I think about this all the time. and your kid goes, I want to be a streamer, and you're like, no, the percentages are low. It's not going to work out. And then they go, well, what do you do, Dad? About that. I stream. How would you feel about that?
It'll be so weird. I already, and you know what's crazy? Like, here's the biggest shame I have of all this, for real. Like, I'm not joking about this. I remember my sister's 20 years younger than me, and I remember when she was in 6th grade, I was talking to her one day, and they did like career day. It was in 6th grade, right? And so she was telling me, she's like, oh, everyone like in the class had to say what they want to be when they grow up. And she told me all but 3 people in her class, granted, probably like 19 of them or so, all but 3 said, I want to be a YouTuber. And I remember being like, that's fucking stupid. That's really dumb. Like, you know, but the problem is, like, look, I'm doing very good. I can't complain at all. And it's all thanks to you all. It really is. But it's bad. It's no different. When I was that age, you know what I wanted to be when I was in 6th grade? I wanted to play in the NFL. Right. And like, you know, you have parents that support you and stuff. Now, here's the thing. I am a grand total height of like almost 5'8". So the chances of me making the NFL already slim, coming from a no-name town and all of this shit, right? But then to just not have the physical frame of 99% of the people in the NFL, probably not going to happen. So it's weird for your parents to support you and be like, sure, maybe you'll make it someday. But also, you're a good talker. Maybe you should be a lawyer if that doesn't work out. You know, but it's so weird. Like, I could just imagine now, like, what would kids be saying now if 6th grade? I mean, that was my sister. How long ago would that have been? Like, 14 years ago? Something like that? Not quite that long. I guess like 10, 12 years ago? 10, we'll say. 10 years ago. Now it would be what, like drama streamer? Wouldn't even just be YouTuber? Like, I would be a drama streamer.
I know that if I did what I wanted to do as a kid, I'd be dead by now, which was a log cabin in the middle of the woods with a big family.
Dude,
I would
maybe
make
not.
it.
Maybe
I
not.
wouldn't make it. I wouldn't make it.
That's not a bad plan. I mean, I think
I'm too
about
soft.
that shit.
I'm too soft.
Maybe. Yeah, I'm soft too. But I mean, you can't help but romanticize that shit.
I know, I do, because I don't know how to grow corn. Like, what am I gonna do? Here, go grow corn.
See, for me, it's like with that shit, it's like I know people that probably could do that, and so I just hang around them. That if shit ever hits the fan, but I don't know what my, like, in a zombie apocalypse scenario, I don't know what my utility is. Like,
Well,
everyone I know would
got
be
that.
better than me.
I already figured that out. I can manage people well, right?
There
so
you go.
So I would oversee all this to make sure it goes down, and then I'd keep everybody motivated. I'd be the good overseer. Like,
Yeah.
no, dude, you're doing awesome, man. Let's Avarice energy, you know. Let's go. Mind that salt. We need that shit for the hunters and the meat.
Yeah. I mean, it's.
Oh, look.
No, it's.
Oh, my favorite one.
Oh shit. Shoreline skirt. Thank you so much. You absolute legend. $100 says, well, you see, son, you ever heard of Disney Whips? Let's play a dark blue. Oh, thank goodness. That's much better. This is actually a good song. I just saw it said Disney. Shoreline,
Yeah.
thank you. This is a good song, actually.
I loved it. I
mean,
Dark Blues.
the lyrics are a little iffy, but other than that, all right. Oh, I almost clicked dark metal polka. That's way different. So if you had to, who does the guitar player sound like here? I think it's at the beginning, especially. It's got some Stevie Ray Vaughan feel to it. Here. I love me some Stevie Ray Vaughan. True that. Get it, for real. I smacked Bricky around on that shit the other day.
I do it all the time.
I'll be right back.
Well, there's a whip.
Woo!
There's a way. Well, there's a way. way. We don't wanna go to war today, but the Lord of the land says nay, nay, nay. We're gonna march all day, all day, all day. Well, there's a whip.
Ha!
Well, there's a whip. There's a whip. Well, there's a whip, there's a way, left, right, left. There's a way, left, right, left. There's a way, left, right. A crack on the back says we're gonna fight. We're gonna march all day and night and more, for we are the slaves of the dark Lord.
We did it. We did it. That's a good one.
Fantastic.
That's good. I feel bad for people that don't like whip songs, miss out on the Dark Blues version, but then they hear the Disney version, they're like, "Oh yeah, this sucks ass." I get it. Yeah, it's really sucks. The Disney song's objective. It's not a good song in the sense it's not something I'd listen to, but as far as something you may hear on Disney, it's a good rendition. I've just heard it 5 bajillion times, so it's like at this point, it's my own personal. Like for me, the first song I ever heard way too much and started to hate it. Remember Billy Ray Cyrus, "Achy Breaky Heart"? I fucking heard that song growing up so many times. I hated it. That and the other song. Okay.
What's New Pussycat?
Oh, that would be a good one to hate. And then my dad had this ridiculous cassette that he would play all the time. He was a big Pittsburgh Steelers fan, so he had this ridiculous cassette of like Steelers songs, and so they covered other songs but like changed the lyrics about like the Steelers. And there was one of them that's Bob Seger, "Turn the Page," except it was about the Steelers. I fucking hated that song with every fiber of my being. And my dad would just play it over and over again. And I hated it. I was just like, I fucking hate, like for a while, I didn't even like Bob Seger because of this cover version of it was bad news. "Sweet Caroline." Yeah, there's one.
I got pretty tired. I got pretty tired of my mom listening to Billy Joel, "River of Dreams."
Sniper, thank you so much. $100. Rob forgot about this Disney song. Thank you, Sniper, you legend. Oh, fucking hell.
Where there's a will, there's a way. We don't want today, but the Lord of life says, nay, nay, we're gonna march all day, all day, all day. Where there's a way, there's a way.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sniper. You gotta be tired. No, you're still tuning in. I would think the audience would be fucking tired too.
Are you questioning my tank?
I'm not. I saw you at DebateCon. I have no idea. I swear. I was telling my wife on the way back. I was
Hold
like,
my beer.
So here's the deal, right? Like it's like, you know, Captain America had the super soldier serum, and I was like, they ought to just take blood from Avarice and distill it down to what makes him go, and give that to our soldiers. They'd be unbeatable. Just like day 73, we're still awake. We're still listening to Disney whip songs. Like, what the fuck is going on? It'd be super intimidating too for the the enemies. Like, what is that fucking song? Oh shit. You know. Oh, now they're look at this.
I'll blow a kiss at the end. You throw one up there. I'll give you guys some kisses at the end.
Hey, look at this. Tired of Avarice ruining the show. Well, many people say I'm ruining the show for Avarice, so it is what it is.
Really? This is your
dude. If I do a stream tomorrow, right, and I do a call-in show, I'll do all right. People will be sort of interested, right? If I don't show up and instead it's my chair and you, it'll have 3 times the views and super chats. Guarantee it. Guarantee. And so I refuse to give the audience what they want. I'm gonna sit in this fucking chair and do a call-in show tomorrow. That's how it's gonna be, you know. By the way, what is that?
I don't know. I think it'd just be a bunch of it'd be like, look at the retard doing something on TV the whole time instead of actual information that's important.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, you see, he's wrong. See, Mr. B gets it. Yeah, they know. All right, but listen, I'm having fun, but it is 2 a.m.
That's when we start the timer. Well, we always have to give the people the benefit of the doubt, and you start the timer.
All right, I'll
if
start
you're calling it out. You gotta start the timer.
All right, we'll start the timer. That's fair.
And since it's like a night show, you got to give it a 5-minute timer.
No.
Yeah. We can prattle for 5 minutes. We got a 5-minute timer.
No.
5-minute timer.
Okay. 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 minutes. Oh shit. Wrong button. 1 second. It's 2 minutes, 30 seconds. That's it. Oh, look at it. Our man Parker is very, very upset. Excuse me. All right, here we go. It's 2.5 minutes. Someone's going to donate $50.
You're just cheating out the audience. We all agreed. 5 minutes.
No. It's 2.5 minutes. It's always been 2.5 minutes.
They get said cut them in half. People just do 50s. Let's start spinning the wheel.
So it's got to be $50 whip wheel song or higher, and then we'll reset the timer. Yes, we get 2.5 minutes, and then the show will end. And who is available streaming this fine Sunday night?
I don't know who is available.
I didn't check yet.
It looks like a pretty long list of people.
Really?
We got Dinkus or whatever is what I have on my list. Or it looks like is Terriac? No, Terriac's.
I got Abe's the only one that I see in my list. So
yeah,
Abe gets it.
Is.
The gate.
Hey, I saw. I'm a mod over there.
Oh, big time!
Yeah, I got a wrench by my name. Unlike this place.
I'll give you a wrench if you want. I never understood why people want to be mods.
I don't want to. I'm a worthless mod.
Ooh, so I'm reading Tucker's endorsing the chemtrail theory now. Nice. Get him, Tucker. What else we got here? Looking for things to cover tomorrow.
Always looking for something to cover for the next day, aren't you?
For the
Rob?
next day. That's
You know,
we're
so what I
trying to do.
did was, my wife, you know how she's about ready to pop. So I started with the Factor. I got the Factor meals, and now we got 10 days of that coming on the 8th. So without cover the food.
Land. Thank you so much, man. Land of Man, $50 says, finally figured out changing my name. YouTube's retarded, or I am. Well, there we go. That'll count. We pause. We play the fucking whistle. Thank you, Landon. Or Land of Man. I think that's Landon, though.
I'm just going to call
him
him
not that. Oh! House EDM Techno. I don't remember this one.
Anything but 8-bit. 8-bit's the only one I hate.
8-bit's like 4 minutes, too. It's so damn long. All right, here we go. Oh, I remember this.
We need the glow stick.
I know. Water. Oh, yeah.
Play music.
It's yes, very very nicely done.
That restarts
yeah,
the
2000,
time,
2000. I know what it does.
Yeah. One way or another, I was getting my 5 minutes, Rob.
There we go. All right, here we go. 2.5 minutes. It'll require at least a $50 dono to keep the show going. No, I was looking something up to see if I could find this story. I'd love to cover tomorrow about the fraud that occurred there in where the fuck was it? Minneapolis. So
I
behind
didn't.
a paywall today.
Did you get what I sent you in DM?
On Discord, I didn't even look. I don't even have Discord open. That's bad.
I sent you 2 articles on it.
Nice. That'll give me something to cover tomorrow.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Are you talking about the allegedly sending some funds to Islamic terrorists, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
I always got your back, Rob.
Thank you.
Guys, there's only a minute left. Yeah, your lack of super chats is killing me.
Oh, look at this. I'm getting all kinds of.
Don't let Rob win, chat. Don't let him win. Let's keep those bags under his eyes going for the next week.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's terrible news.
Are you reading the articles I sent you?
No.
Oh.
That news of that gentleman that passed away. Someone actually sent me a thing about it. It's terrible. A couple people sent me, and I didn't even know. I saw Sardo's post, but yeah, that's crazy. Prayers out to his family, man. That's terrible. Anyways, I'll try to have more about that tomorrow. Do a little in memoriam, but it's all like I said. It's when you're talking, particularly people that align with you politically that you stream with, you don't want to see that. But anyways,
it looks like she's getting her way.
Yeah, I think so. I'll eventually, only 20 seconds away, and then we'll be able to wrap it up. Unless we get a 50 or higher donation. Oh my!
There we go. It was fun while it lasted.
It was fun. It was fun.
Last second!
No!
What a legend!
Land of Man, $50 says, a few months ago I was sort of spiraling, and I found you and Andrew, and I found God in the communities. Thank you all. Hey, that's a great thank you for that, Land of Man. For real, that's the best messages I get. Like, I hope that people, I hope that what I do is informative to people. I really do. But to see people that say things like that, it really means a lot. So thank you, Land of Man. We'll get to Whip Song. And then Shoreline Skirt also gave 50. So now I owe 2. But thank you both so much. And thank you, Land of Man, for the kind words. All right, here we go. 2 Whip Songs. Start with number 1. Short one. No Disney.
Disney.
Oh, it's the K-pop one. Right. I have affinity for this one because I actually
when we start making enough donos, Rob, you're gonna have to pay for a hydraulic table before we start this, so I can actually physically get up and dance on these things.
Yes.
I can get the high-rise tables.
Yes, I know exactly what you mean. All right, here we go. Enjoy. I hope you speak Korean.
When there's a way, there's a way. 채찍 있는 곳에는 방법이 있습니다. 채찍 있는 곳에는 방법이 있습니다. 채찍 있는 곳에는 방법이 있습니다. 우리는 오늘 전쟁에 나가고 싶지 않지만 채찍질의 구주는 아니 우리는 하루 종일 We're gonna march all day. 하루 종일 행진할 거야 채찍. 왼쪽 오른쪽 나는 곳에는 방법이 있음이 우리가 싸울 거라고 하더군요. 우리는 밤낮으로 행진할 것입니다. 우리는 어둠의 군주 전쟁의 노이기 때문입니다. For we are the slaves of the dark Lord's war.
Hey! Oh my goodness. All right, here's the other one for Shoreline Skirt here. No Disney, and we'll be kind
We've
of
actually
happy.
went down 100 viewers. This is fantastic.
Oh, is it going to be Yodel again?
Oh, no way.
Death metal polka Gregorian chant. All right. Yeah, that's a mix.
That's a mix.
Who the hell was coming up with these? Oh shit! Do I not have this one? I must have saved it as something different. We may have to take that one off. Maybe under metal. Metal. Oh, geez. I don't know. We may have to spin again. I don't know if I have that one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
I think that you think that because you don't have it, that's an extra.
No.
spin.
We'll spin again. I'll take it off.
No. That's an extra spin because you can't provide.
No.
Which means that we get extra entertainment.
No. That's nowhere listed.
Listen, as
metal
king,
polka.
listen, as someone that's never lost a debate on this channel.
No.
We go with the undefeated one, which is
Here's what we'll do.
two spins.
We got to take that one off, though. All right. Where did that go?
Yeah, see, the chat agrees with me.
No, I don't have the chat. No, they're wrong. There we go. Nope, one spin. I'm sure it exists somewhere on Suno, but all right, here we go.
Is that Disney?
The 1951, as you know, because I showed you this the other day, it triggers a YouTube copyright.
Oh,
it says it's the song. It does. It says it's the song "Slippin' and Slidin'."
Yeah,
which is a real song. And so I fucking I sent a challenge, and I haven't heard anything back. But I'm just like, no, it's not.
Yeah, you should challenge that one.
I did. It's bullshit. The War March. All right, here we go. Is that right? Yes. Okay. I want to make sure. All right, here we are. This one's better, anyways. Not two spins. No.
Rob's quick to a rating today. They put offline. Now Teriyaki is on.
I took care of it.
All day, all day. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way.
Don't give me a rifle.
There's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Left, right, left. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Left, right. A crack on the back says we're gonna fight. We're gonna march all day and night. And more, for we are the slaves of the Dark Lord's war.
Still going here. There it is. All right.
That means you got to restart the timer, Rob.
Oh no, I got to restart the timer. That's right. Share list.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. This is nice. I like, it's nice to go downstairs and say hi to my wife, before she falls asleep, and then I get a shower and then go to bed. I'm not going to get to, because people kept me up playing whip songs.
It's just the way it goes, Rob.
Sometimes it goes that way. Now, just reading some news. Tim Wall's story's blowing up, man. He's really it's amazing to think about how a story like that could basically go uncovered for so long because no one gives a shit because it's a Democrat, you know?
Yeah, I only had like one thing in the news today, and that was that Max Verstappen won the Qatar Grand Prix, and all he needs is one more victory. And then we have Max Verstappen, F1 champion 2025. Woo!
Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't even know. That's great.
Oh, dude, and the McLaren guys were so angry today. They were just like seething because they made a major fuck up. They made a major fuck up, so it's fantastic.
See, that's what's this? Oh, nothing. Yeah, well, good. I'm happy for you. My team fucking sucked again, the Steelers. So what can I say?
Yeah, I don't think Verstappen's ever gonna let me down. He's
that good?
Sure, he's that good.
He'll get old eventually.
No,
he'll transition into fucking doing a podcast and playing whip songs.
Dude, don't put that kind of hate on me.
Oh shit! Look at this. Unbelievable. What a legend. Shoreline.
No, actually, Wade Boggs, we don't. Actually, we have 3 NASCAR and we have the most races here in America.
All right. Thank you, Shoreline Skirt. Please let it not be too annoying. Land of Man, $10 says, we are the slaves of the Dark Lord's war. No, Rob is the slave to the whip song. Yeah. Oh, pop punk. This is like Blink 182, if I remember.
Oh my gosh. That's
think this one, for me, the lyrics fit the style of music better than any of the other ones. Like it actually feels like, oh yeah, this could literally be a punk song. Here we go.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way.
You remember Blink-182? That thing's naked, they do their concert.
Yes.
Guitar.
We don't wanna go to war today, but the Lord of the Land says nay, 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 nay. We're gonna march all day, all day, all day. Where there's a whip, there's a way. 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 Left, right, left, right, left. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Left, right. A crack on the back says we're gonna fight. We're gonna march all day and night and more. For we are the slaves of the Dark Lord's war. Where there's a will, where there's a will, there's a will. Where's a whip? There's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Left, right, left, right, left. Where there's a way, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way.
Ah, that one's catchy as shit. I'll admit. Like some of them, I'm super fucking annoyed by that one. That one's catchy. I was never big into like Blink 182. I listened to punk though. I was big, like the punk bands I was into was like I liked older punk. So I was like Dead Kennedys was the first show I ever went to. But I liked like Thrice and I liked Rancid and I liked I listened to Me First and the Gimme Gimmes, No Effects. Shit like that. I was into stuff like that. The Vandals was one I really liked. Yeah. So a little different, but in the same vein. But I used to go to Warped Tour every year, which was like the Ozfest of like punk music at the time. I don't even think they do Warped Tour anymore. It was a blast in Pittsburgh. Warped Tour was awesome. And I was briefly, my friends were in a like ska band in high school. They were all right. They were called Fathers Hide Your Daughters.
My buddy wanted. I got a buddy. I'll show you his YouTube. He wanted to be a rapper, so I always had the rapper buddies. But like I was in the skater group, right? So I grew up with like Sublime and Tech Nine, right? So Now I'm on blues.
That's weird. Like I told you this before, I think, but like my mom used to make fun of me. I'd go to these metal shows. I remember my buddy was really into this band called Mushroom Head. They're very similar to Slipknot. And in fact, he claims that Slipknot took a lot of their look and shit from Mushroom Head. So I'd go see them and a bunch of other metal bands like that. My mom would make fun of me. She'd be like, "What are you doing?" You know? And they were listening, like my parents were listening to like fucking like Creedence Clearwater Revival and like Merle Haggard and shit. Now I'm listening to Merle Haggard and Creedence, and my mom goes to like Korn concerts and like she's super into like that age of like metal. So she's seen Korn. I don't know how many times she's seen the band Korn. And I used to go to like the Family Value store back in the day. So yeah, Naughty Germ knows Mushroom Head. Yeah, I used to chat with the guys. My buddy was friends with Waylon, who was one of the lead singers of Mushroom Head for a while. Pennywise, yes, yep. All right, we're gonna get to bed this time. We got
I
it.
don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. People like to wait for that last minute just to push the envelope.
Robert Cuomo says, just had a friend of 35 years disown me and my brother for voting for Trump. Happened 20 minutes
Remember,
ago.
you still have to
Went
check PayPal.
Sorry, man. Sorry about that. It's terrible to hear, man. I'll check PayPal.
And Cash App. Remember, those are all
I do remember.
Yeah, those are all outlets.
All right.
Put it now.
Here
Put
we
it now.
All right, here we go. Nothing on YouTube. I'll check Rumble. Where the fuck did Rumble go? Well, piss. All right, it's going to be a couple minutes because I accidentally closed the Rumble window.
Yeah, you closed the Rumble window. Yeah, no, it takes extra time.
What is that about? I'll be fair. I'll look. I'll look. What's going on here? Okay. I don't see anything on Rumble. All right. Now I will check. Oh, Land of Man, but it has to be $50 or higher. I'm so sorry. Oh boy. We'll reset it.
Or
here's what I'll do. I'll take a minute and a half off the clock. We'll take it back to 1:30, just in case there's confusion.
Well, it'd be 1 minute for a minute and a half off. You'd take it down to a minute. That's
My Matt, we'll take a minute off. It was a minute and a half from where the clock was. It was from where the clock was.
You literally said you eat your words. You said you'd take a minute and a half off.
From where the clock was. It was like 3 minutes and change. I actually took it further than a minute.
I see you're moving the goalpost, Rob.
That's no goalpost move. 10 is not a reset. No. I said it from the get-go. It has to be $50 or higher. A Whip Wheel song or... No, 10 is not a reset. No. No.
They hate
not happening. Not happening. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, shit.
This is his fault.
Motherfucker, I closed the
closed
Rumble
it again.
window again. Oh, man. Why do I keep doing that? I keep bumping it. All right, there we go. We're back. Oh, EOD's getting blamed? Is that what I saw? Of course. All right. Now it's 2.5. I'm giving new meaning to... no, this isn't the Cryptathon. The rules are different tonight. It's completely different.
The rules are
so
different.
It's not... all right. Now I will check Rumble. Rumble. Nothing on Rumble. Okay. Nothing on YouTube. All right. Now, give me a second. I'll check Cash App.
Get it in now, boys.
Nothing on Cash App. All right, checking PayPal. Ooh, no.
Watch us miss like 800 on PayPal.
I got something weird on PayPal, but it's not a donation. My chance to get 1,000 reward points that I can redeem for $10 cash back. No, thank you, PayPal. Nope, nothing. Well, folks. We'll even leave it run out to 5 minutes, just so I can't be accused. Another minute and a half. That's 3 minutes that he got for his $10. So once it gets to 5, it does a little jingle too. Plays like a little face. Yeah. I was shocked the other day. I didn't realize this timer that I use all the time. This guy, by the way, this timer, I wonder how many watches it has. Like, okay, a lot, 440,000. Probably 100,000 of those are me. No, sleep for Rub's good. We want sleep for Rub. That's a good thing.
I don't know. I mean, you said that you didn't think I could go all night. I think that if we get enough whip songs, I can go all night.
Well, we'll see, but we're not getting a whip song. That might be.
Lack of donos powers down the avarice. And there we go. Closing.
Is that it? Was it 5? No, wait. No, yeah. Wait, we got to see. It does a little. I do need to do a 24-hour stream. I will. I promise. I get. There it is. There it is. Look at that. Look at that cool guy. Oh man, I wish I was that cool. Oh boy.
Toot, toot.
Thank you, Landon. Our Land of Men says whip. Oh, piss. All right. Again, would have been nice to say hi to my wife tonight, but all right. Here we go. Don't do the 50. Okay. EDM. Somebody
is that the same as the other one we just did?
This one's a little different. So here we go. EDM and longer. don't think it's one of the best. I think the other EDM one was better, if I'm honest. But all right, 2.5 minutes. There we go. Oh, I gotta hit the timer. Oh, wrong button. There we go. All right. What can you do though? I guess if you're into EDM music, it all sounds the same to me. But I'm an old man. Have you ever watched the movie Planes, Trains, and Automobiles?
You were talking about that earlier today.
Yeah.
It's one of my. It's like one of the only movies I cried during.
Like I don't want to ruin it. If you haven't watched it, you need to watch it. But yeah,
It's like
man,
a
I feel
30-year-old movie. I mean, you don't want to ruin it.
Well, I mean, because I want people to watch it, but I really do. It is for being hilarious as it is one of the weirdly most emotional movies that I've ever watched. That by the end of it, you're like, oh fuck! Like it's very good.
It pulls
It's a great
pulls
movie.
a string at the end.
Yeah. And when you consider, like, I mean, I don't even know what comedy in the past 30 fucking years, since 1990, we'll say, that's done that. I don't, I guess some movies that I don't consider comedies, like, people consider Forrest Gump a comedy? I don't know. Some people might.
I think that's a drama.
That's what I would say.
Look at, he's tired, people. We're breaking him.
I'm
Get
very
those super
tired.
chats
You
in.
got it. Yeah, you've nailed me. I'm tired.
Not enough donuts. He slouches.
I just assumed it was gonna say. I've watched Brave Little Toaster. That's one of my wife's favorites. She's asleep.
Up.
Man, Achilles, one of my own mods. Thank you, Achilles says for shut that shit. My own team crushing me. All right. Here we go. Thank you, Achilles. All right. Oh, polka.
If it makes you feel better, I tanked the viewership 150.
Yeah, I don't care. They were leaving anyways. It's bedtime for normal people. All right, here we go. This one is weird. Like, I don't know that I consider this polka. It almost sounds like, what's the Russian, the bala something? It sounds more like that, but here we go. Right, isn't that what it sounds?
Where there's a whip, there's a whip. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. We don't wanna go to war today, but the Lord of the Lash says nay, nay, nay. We're gonna march all day, all day, all day. Where there's a whip, there's a way. 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 Left, right, left, right, left, right. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Left, right. Crack on the back says we're gonna fight, we're gonna march all day and night and more. For we are the slaves of the Dark Lord's war. Where there's a whip, there's a way. 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 Where there's
Here we go.
a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Left, right. Where there's a
Well, here, real quick, check this out. I don't know who this guy is. M.A. Rothman. Do you know who that is? USA Today best-selling novelist. Okay. He's got 51,000 followers on X. Check this shit out. 1 second. I'm setting the clip. I watched this clip of a Christian-Muslim debate. Jaw-dropping moment. It was a statistic. Nobody shouted. Nobody stormed up. First cousin marriage rates. Look at that. Oh, look, it's our boy. It's our boys debate. Pretty interesting. Definitely true, though. Look at this shit. This has got, how many? It's got 22,000
I think
likes.
I like that one.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Andrew killing it. Yeah. All right, back to this shit. There we go.
I'll keep Rob awake fund.
Rob's waning. He's crashing.
Hammers the chair.
Rob's
Hammers the
wife.
chair.
Rob's wife wisely. I remind you all, in about 8 hours, I'll be back on streaming again after I sleep.
They keep saying we hit goal. Did we hit another goal?
No, I don't think so. I think that's just Sniper saying goal that someone donated. But no, $1,136. It doesn't seem like any. No sleep for Rome. Are we not, man? Tyrant. What goal do you think we hit? We hit 357. We hit 200%. We hit 3, unless 300% was the goal.
It's because he said goal too.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, we hit the 1K goal, but that was a while ago. Wow. That was 3 donos ago, yeah. EOD always says the goal is $1,357.
Did we pass it?
No, we're at 1,136.
Oh,
so that puts us about $221.
So that you hear that, boys? That's 2 Disney Whip songs and 1 wheel.
Right. Mm-hmm. Or bed. Bed's an option.
I think
could be
2 Disney Whip songs and a wheel.
Oh my goodness, can you believe it? On Rumble, I got 2 thumbs down. I bet it's that. I bet one of them. I bet it was. Here's my guess. It could be Whip Song for one of them. One of them's the bitch that wouldn't call in. That's one of them.
There's
Shoreline
a way.
Skirt up says there's a way. Oh man, look at this Sniper. I love you, but come on, man. Just stay up. Just run the show into the. Oh, for gosh sake. All right. Thank you, Shoreline Skirt. There is a way. Here we go.
Disney.
No Disney. Please, no Disney. No Disney.
Disney.
Now, if I remember, this one doesn't sound like disco or metal. But, here we go. Oh, it definitely sounds like metal. I don't know where the disco is in it, but here we go. It doesn't mess around, I guess, right from the get-go. I mean, that's metal. I love the double bass.
What's my favorite class counter? Is it New England? Oh, let's
I hate it.
We don't want to go to war today, but the Lord of the Lash says nay, nay, nay. We're gonna march all day, all day, all day. When there's a whip, there's a way. When there's a way, there's a way. When there's a way.
go.
There we go.
That one at least woke me up a little, but not too much.
Now 2 Disney songs, we hit our goal.
I suppose that's true.
Yep.
Oh,
You know what
I
they
am
say.
getting. I'm getting very tired.
Yeah, tell me that's gonna keep you up. 2 Disney songs.
Now, Landon didn't enjoy. Land of Band didn't enjoy the. Didn't enjoy the metal version of the
Well,
disco.
this is why
metal.
this is why when you get ones like this, you just got to put that 100 in and say
look at that.
Disney.
Naughty Germ was in a band back in the day, huh? Wow. Bring back Dark Blues. Dark Blues is good. Yeah, man. I listened to some metal. Second show I ever went to was 6 Feet Under. Chris Barnes used to sing for Cannibal Corpse. But I was into the metal.
Here's what you do. All right, you I will sit here, just put the Disney Whip song loaded in and the Dark Blues one. All right, I'll sit here with chair and we'll just fill the donut while you.
No.
What?
Can't do that. People, is there a Disney version of the whip? Yeah, that's. he got me. He got me there for a minute until I saw who said it. I was like, oh, that's very good. Very good. Killing it. That's funny. Oh, woo!
How you feeling up there? You a little tired?
I'm a little tired.
I say we go all night long. All night long, Rob.
If people donate $50 at a time, I'll go all night. I'll go right until fucking.
Keep going.
If you make it till 11 a.m., I'll just start the call-in show at 11.
Yep, there we go. Just keep.
But I don't think that's happening. Mercifully.
What if they did? What if every time you got the donut right at the 2:30 mark?
I would stay up. I would be miserable tomorrow. I really would, but I would understand it.
I got all these important calls tomorrow.
I probably have one important call. I could manage that. But this is going to be it. Say, Sniper wouldn't feel morally right. There you go. Makes sense.
I feel no shame. I'm Avarice. Hi, I'm Avarice.
Yeah. All right. I'll check Rumble. Nothing over on Rumble. I will check Cash App. Oh, maybe if I could get my tired ass fingers to work a phone here. Cash App. Nothing. PayPal.
Nothing.
Nothing on PayPal. That same annoying 1,000 points for. That's it. All right, gentlemen. It was a good show.
The time has come.
The time has come. We came
to
close.
End the show.
We came close to 1,357. Total is going to be
We did not
1,186.
Our dono goal.
No, I mean, come on. We did very good. But all right.
Have a good night, everybody.
So I think Teriak's still streaming. We're gonna raid over to Teriak.
Fantastic.
Tomorrow,
the Lordy
noon, we'll do call-in show around noon, a couple minutes before noon, probably start. So that'll be tomorrow. 10 p.m. will be our regular show. I'm fucking half asleep, so I'm trying to get the words out here. You guys have been incredibly generous. Aris, thank you so much, man. It was always fun. It was a blast. So
It's been a pleasure. Again, for chat, if you want to see Avarice right here on Normal America with Rob Noor, you can find me in his Discord if you want to.
You know what? I just thought of this, which is kind of crazy. Seeing this reminded me of NSYNC, Bye Bye Bye. Somehow there's not a boy band version.
I thought that was the.
Oops.
What you just. Now you're asking for it, Rob.
Well, no, I'm not asking. I just, that shocked me. It's like, of all the random shit. I mean, we got down to Peruvian space lobsters and no one was like boy band, I'm just saying, it was like, oh, that's kind of funny.
No,
but, yeah. So, all right. Avers, great to see you. I'll say goodbye to everyone. And then, well, the K-pop doesn't count. That's a specific type of boy band. All right. Anyways, thank you to everyone that donated, especially the big donors. You guys are the best. I do have a blast. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea when we get here to the end of the night, but those of you that stick around, I both loathe and very much enjoy staying up late with you all, doing shit like the whip song and stuff. It is fucking funny. It really is to me. And I can't tell you how many times I find myself laughing during the day. So you guys are hilarious, and really, really thank you. I can't tell you how much the support means to me. So thank you so much. Thank you to Avarice. Thank you to my editor, Black Elk. Thank you to all of my mods. Are We Not Men, EOD, Naughty Germ, Achilles, Zensfora. Thank you so much to all of you. We're going to be rating Teriak, who's cool. Don't hold his non-American ethnicity against him. He's a cool ass dude. So I hope you'll enjoy his stream. At least go over there and give him a sub, if nothing else. I should be back tomorrow around noon. So please keep in your prayers the families of those 2 National Guard victims, Sarah Backstrom and Andrew Wolf. Please keep their names in your hearts and their prayers, and also the memory of Charlie Kirk and his family. Please keep them all in your prayers. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you around noon. When I say tomorrow, God, kiss my sniper. Tomorrow, I mean today. I'll be here in like 9 hours. All right, we'll see you all soon. Take it easy, everyone.
Only in America is it possible to say, you know what, I don't like the way the country is going, and to do something about it. Take that risk. Take that leap of faith. Stay involved. Trust God and act obediently. Romans 12:2 verse. That God will use all things for good for those who love him. It's bigger than you. I want you to remember that. It is bigger than you. It's bigger than me. You are here to make somebody else's life better, the pursuit of liberty and freedom. You know what gives me strength? The hundreds of thousands of you that say, Charlie, keep going.
1 Corinthians 5 and 15. So that's all pretty amazing evidence, not just intra-biblical evidence, but extra-biblical evidence that Jesus Christ was a real person. He lived a perfect life. He was crucified, died, and rose on the 3rd day, and he is Lord and God of all.